Oh my god! I had a feeling that I would enjoy playing this game, but I love that whenever I just open the game, this is the first screen that I get. Awesome music and vibes. I love this vibe. The music is perfect. It feels like a perfect mix of like Professor Layton and Ace Attorney. Like a perfect mix of the two series. I love it. The vibes are fantastic. It has me in the right mood to play this game. I'm really excited. Hold on, where am I? I hope I look okay. Hi. Yeah, we're looking okay. Okay. Hi, everybody. Welcome to the stream. You're not even done with the game? Oh, are you currently playing the first game right now? Hi, Mina. Hi, everybody. Oh, I'm excited to play Paranormasight. It does, yeah, like old-timey, latent vibe, but I don't know. I also hear some Ace Attorney in there too. I don't know. It's or specifically great Ace Attorney. Oh my god, my lighting. I am the sun of this room. Many things. I hope that is better. I can stick around if I can. Oh, don't worry about it, Andy. Don't worry about it. I don't know what to expect out of this game. I am the only aspect of Paranormasight that I am a little bit scared about is the horror part. I'm not.
I have a test today, but had to pop in to see streamer play Pete Christopop.
Thank you so much, Crafter, for the 30-month resub. I really appreciate it. And hi, YouTube as well. Welcome. I can hold your hand? Okay, thank you. I'll need somebody to hold my hand. I'm scared. Because I know the game is called, like, Paranormasight, so I'm expecting a horror element to this game. And that terrifies me because me and horror just, we don't get along. But that doesn't mean that I won't enjoy it. So we give it a chance and we see how we like Paranormasight. You play this game before bedtime? Oh, damn, you get the nightmares. Wait, the stream wasn't updated? Oh, I didn't even notice that. Oh, God. Oh, no. No, I think YouTube is fine. Is it not? Wait a second. Oh, no. YouTube is not fine. I'm on, like, an old live stream, aren't I? Oh my gosh, I'm so sorry, YouTube. It is on a new live stream. Oh my gosh, what happened? That is really strange. I don't even know how that happened. Oh, that's why, okay. That's why YouTube isn't popping up here. Sorry, YouTube, I'm fixing you. Give me a small moment here. Oh, wow, oh, hi, YouTube. Oh, I see you now. That's a lot of YouTube. Okay. Oh, wow. Phew. Now that's intimidating. Hi, everybody. Okay, I'm still fixing. Give me a second. Give me a second. I don't know why YouTube just completely went bonkers with this. That's really weird. Is the game similar to Ace Attorney? I don't know, but please Google it. I don't want to know. I don't know how this game works at all. I think my only knowledge going into this game is I think it's a visual novel. That's all I have to go on. I have the Paranormasight live stream right there, but it's... Okay, I'm changing the title and then changing the description. Okay. I'm surprised at how many people are here on YouTube, even though it says Digimon. Thanks. for joining the live stream even though it was false advertising. I'm so sorry about that. I'm impressed as many of you showed up even whenever it was not correct. Okay, I have to turn on subscriber only mode for bots. Okay. I think I have YouTube completely fixed up now. Should be good. I'm so excited for this game that I was seated. Yo, go to YouTube chat. I still have to get you on the live stream, so give me one moment to get you up here. And I have to delete the old live stream that is existing. My gosh. Okay. Thank you guys for being here. Hi, Dynasty. I'm really excited to play this game. I'm also very excited just because, like, I love whenever people highly recommend a game to me. And this one in particular, Mr. Nico B was screaming from the rooftops, Paranormasight is the best underrated game ever! And I'm like, well, if Nico was saying that, I guess I gotta give it a chance, right? So shout out to Nico for talking up this game. That means if this game sucks, then I'm coming after Nico. It better not suck. I wanted to play this before streams, but I had to finish Triangle Strategy. Oh, I'm still really upset that I haven't played Triangle Strategy. All right, well, YouTube is trying to delete the old live stream that we were supposed to be live on. YouTube is fucking weird. Why can't they make live stream, like, actually normal on their website? I don't know. They make it so complicated. Hi, it's a great game. I've heard only good things about it. The game's a little loud. You got it, King. You got it, King. Okay. All right, I turned it down a smidgen. Okay, I believe we're good. Oh, I still didn't write the chats. All right, now the chats are good. Sorry about that, everybody. We're good to go. I fixed everything up. Live streaming is so weird. You saw the whole Let's Play from Nico, bought it for myself, beat it again, and then this is the third time experiencing this. Holy crap! I'm assuming you liked it a lot. All right, I think I'm ready to just jump in. You guys just want to jump in? I'm ready. I'm ready if you guys are ready. Who needs an intro? We only need Paranormasight in this house. Let's go. I better be so scared by this game that I have nightmares tonight. Otherwise, this game is gonna be a 2 out of 10. All right? I'm gonna give it bad reviews if I'm not scared. Peace, Dynasty. Have a good one. All right, here we are. I cannot believe that this is like just the music of the game. I love this. And the game is even welcoming me to the game, which is even better. I love it. All right. I'm making sure that everything on my end is Gucci. I think we are. Oh, I almost went for my PS5 controller. I'm playing this on my Nintendo Switch 2, by the way. That's where I decided to buy it.
Hold it!
Whoa. Sorry, hold on. I think my nose just like decided to explode. Mix the World, thank you so much for the gifted subs. I really, really appreciate it. Okay. We're good. I'm gonna pause alerts as we start up here. All right. Ah, you are here. Welcome, welcome. Oh, thank you. Hold on. Okay. Pin the message on YouTube. Okay. All right, now let's begin. Paranormasight. Ah, here you are. Welcome, welcome. Oh, I've been eagerly awaiting your arrival. Allow me to introduce myself. I am the Storyteller. Pleased to make your acquaintance. I shall be your guide going forward. Now then, before we begin our story, there are several things I must bring to your attention. First, this game uses autosave. That's cool. The game will automatically save at regular intervals, so you may stop playing at any time. Saving is a very important element of games. It is the only way to keep your memories in place. If you do not wish to rely on autosave alone, you can also save manually. Please look at the upper right of the screen. This is the menu button. Okay, do I need to move my camera? From here, you can check the text log. Okay. You can also adjust the brightness volume. Okay, cool, cool, cool. If there is a voice you would prefer not to hear, you can mute it by setting the voice volume to 0. I suggest you check the brightness controls and other settings before going on. Okay. Oh. What is all this? Phenomena, curses, 7 mysteries, culture, society. Oh, no. Oh, the style is unmatched here. Oh, okay. Persons of interest. The Storyteller. Sex, question mark, occupation, question mark. Wait, wouldn't the occupation be a storyteller? The Storyteller guides those who visit Paranormasight. Everything else about him remains a mystery. Oh, okay. Those are the files, and then we can save load. Okay. I'm gonna put it just a touch faster. Sometimes I read ahead of the text. Brightness. I always need to put up the brightness a little bit. I literally do not know what chromatic aberration is, but it sounds like a boss in Expedition 33. Okay. I will explain other essential functions when the time is right. There is one more thing I wish to confirm before we continue. It would feel strange to go on without knowing your name. Please tell me what I may call you. I don't know, Chet. What's I think I need a new channel name. Chat, be honest with me. Are we getting tired of bitchin'? I just really like bitchin'. I don't know, man. It's just so me-coded. Never gets old? Okay. You better not be lying to me. Is there anything better? No. Okay. It's just a classic. Okay. Cool. I'm just making sure. I like how the stream is like, no, bitchin's good. But then the VOD watchers are gonna be like, oh my god, I'm so tired of bitchin'. Please do something else, streamer. My god. This isn't the first time a game has done that to me, and yet it still scares me. Like, no, stop reading my file, please. Okay, What if I say no? Oh my god. I hated that so much. No, that's not my name. Oh, how rude of me. Please pardon my mistake. I was sure that's what you said, but it seems I was wrong. What came over me? Okay. Oh, Jesus. Okay. That actually scared me so much. Why? It was just my fucking name chat. Am I that pathetic? Am I that pathetic? You wish to be called bitchin', yes. I see, very good. I seem to have gotten it right this time. Okay. I think I already hate this game. Now that we've been properly introduced, let us begin our story. Okay, presented by Bitchin'. Ahem. From antiquity to present day, regardless of how society and civilization evolve, death has been a constant presence that none have ever escaped. Whether it is one's own or that of someone close, death is always a difficult thing to accept. This is an immutable reality, a value shared by all. No matter the age in which they live. In fact, oral traditions reflecting people's fears and prayers regarding death still remain, ghosts, spirits, and so on. Similarly, in attempt to defy death, many curses, rituals, and customs have been born, from burning spirit incense to summoning the souls of the dead. Some of those secret arts are still being passed down to this day. Oh, on that note, bitchin'. I'm gonna be evil when I play. You got it, Hope. Have a good one. This may seem rather abrupt, but is there someone you wish to bring back from the dead? Oh. Is there? I can only think of one person, but otherwise no. What if you had one chance to use the secret art of resurrecting the dead? Yes, if you had the power to bring someone back to life one time and one time only. What would you do, bitchin'? Use the directional buttons. Okay. I'd use it even if I had to sacrifice myself. I'd use it even if I had to sacrifice someone. I'd use it if it came at no cost. I wouldn't want it let somebody else have. Oh, man. I hate the way, if you guys could, if there was a way where you guys could, hear my thought process as I read things sometimes, I think it would be very terrifying for the viewer experience what my brain goes through sometimes. But sometimes I also feel like it would be really interesting because my brain just went through a lot of things. But to kind of just explain where my brain went reading this, it was like, if I could, would I? No. However, when the game says it like, I wouldn't want it, let somebody else have it. But like, if you let somebody else have it, what if that person is an asshole and they bring back someone who is an asshole? I don't know, like what if I give it to like a criminal who wants to like bring back Hitler? You know, like, you know what I mean? This is the way my brain goes. Like, well, is it necessarily good to give it to somebody else? I don't know if I trust other people, you know? My brain is fucked. My brain is fucked, okay? But I'm just gonna say I wouldn't want it. Let somebody else have it. I see. Very interesting. Yes, yes, that is what I thought you would say. Sure, okay. I believe you. What seems to be the matter? You want to know what this box that has been sitting here is? Box, it's a TV. It's quite the curious thing, isn't it? This is called a color television. Yeah, wow, that's crazy. The world I will be sending you is full of devices, such as this, that do not exist in the age that you are from. I mean, they still do. In this era, a color television can be found in nearly every household. That is not all. For example, if a person should wish to contact someone while they are out of their home, they use public telephones like this that can be found all over the city. Oh wow, a public telephone, that's crazy. Can you imagine what life would be like in such a time? I'd be thrilled to have you continue this story, bitchin'. After all, that is why you came here, no? I think that's why I came here, but I'm really starting to doubt. I have kept you waiting long enough. I present to you Paranormasight, a bizarre tale surrounding the curse known as the Rite of Resurrection. A peculiar yarn ensnaring 9 men and women in a fierce fight for their lives as it unravels. Some of the characters appearing within surely share your views on the Rite of Resurrection. I imagine those who have lost someone dear to them will feel particularly strongly about it, clinging to it as their last desperate hope. The first I shall introduce, a man named Shogo Okie. Okie is one of them. Shodo. Breaking news! I wonder what it could be at such a time. Early this morning, the body of a drowned man was discovered in a park in Sumida City. Police have identified the body as Shogo Okie, a 25-year-old man who worked at a company in the area. As signs of a struggle were found, the Sumida police suspect foul play and have launched an investigation. Oh, excuse me. Please pay no mind to what you have just seen. Oh, goodness, you very nearly saw something that would have spoiled the story. Just pretend you didn't see that. Let us turn back time back a smidge and start again from there. Do you understand? You saw nothing. You know nothing. This story is a work of fiction. I'm starting to not believe that. This is definitely real. I don't think this is fiction, chat. I don't think this game is fucking around. If I just learned anything in the first 10-15 minutes of the game, I learned that I should not fuck with this game. They have instilled a little bit of fear in me. This storyteller is a little terrifying. Shogo. Shogo, are you all right? Hey, can you hear me? Huh? Oh, I like move and stuff? Oh. That's not a proper answer. Earth to Shogo Okie. What do you think you're doing falling asleep here? You gave me quite the shock. Come on now, up with you, up! Okay. There. How's that? All right? Do you feel dizzy? Have a headache? Are your humors off balance? I'm fine, I think. There's definitely nothing wrong with my humors, though my head's still a little fuzzy. Office worker. Oh, this poor guy. That doesn't sound good. Turn your head around a little bit to see if you can walk all right. When the game is in your control, use the right stick or swipe the screen with 2 fingers to look around. Try looking around your surroundings now. I don't like the terminology used here. When the game is in your control. I don't know. To me, that is a very weird set of words to use in this circumstance, as if I don't have full control of myself in this game. Like, there's something very suspicious about this terminology. Just say. What do you mean, when the game is in my control? That's very that's sus. Use the right stick or swipe the screen. Okay. Oh, look, a payphone. We're in... Why are we in the middle of bumfuck no? I cannot keep dealing with this. I cannot. My heart. Jesus Christ. Okay. Good, good. You seem to be fine. What a relief. Okay. Do you remember anything, like where we are or what we're doing? The rite of resurrection? Huh? When did I tell you about that? I mean, I guess I must have, seeing as you know that name, but weird. Anyway, you still seem a little out of it. Why don't you look around a bit more? Look around and select things you want to investigate. You can converse with people by selecting their faces. Okay. I don't really want to turn my camera anymore in this game. I'm tapped out. I'm still a little woozy. What the hell is wrong with me? Where am I? I should take a look around. I really don't want to look anymore. Are you okay? No! This is Sumida City, Tokyo. We're in Kinshiburi Park near Kinshicho Station. Yoko brought me here saying that she needed my help with something important. It's just past midnight. That explains why there's nobody else around. Just past midnight, huh? Yikes, that was close. If we'd died before I got our hands on the rite of resurrection, everything would have been over before it started. Do I have to keep playing the game? These telephone booths are all over town. The lights are always on so they can be used in an emergency. Okay. Hold my hand, streamer. I do need someone to hold my hand. That's an interesting looking playground. I bet it's crawling with kids during the daytime, but it's kind of peaceful here at night. Peaceful! Yeah, we can use the word peaceful. I'm just gonna like... Okay, I'm backing away from the screen because I'm very uncomfortable with how like everything is so zoomed in this game. Okay. Oh.
Hold it!
I can unpause alerts. Ether's here. Thank you so much for the tier 1 sub. I really appreciate it. That's Yoko Fukunaga. Good. At least I can remember that much. I first met her about a month ago. She's 23, works as a housekeeper, and is really into the occult. Great! If I think harder, I can probably recall a little bit more about what's going on. We've only met a few times, but we've really hit it off. She's a lot of fun to be around. I have no idea how she feels, though. I get the sense she isn't thinking about me that way right now. But I know I've got a thing for bubbly girls who are into dark things like the occult. She's a paranormal fanatic? Oh, great. This is a great friend to have. Yeah. Her name is Yoko Fukunaga. We met about a month ago. What's the deal with this park? Wait, we only met about a month ago? Oh, I thought we were like childhood friends or something. It's only been a month. Bitch, this girl might not even be real. 1 month? I feel like I'm talking to a dead girl. It was around noon on one of my days off. I had just finished running some errands in Kinshicho, and I was here taking a quick break. I was just looking around absent-mindedly. I was? Do I have to look around absent-mindedly? I really don't want to. Okay. When I noticed this girl loitering about, she's wearing all white. She's a ghost. She was digging up holes in the sandbox and searching around the playground. She seemed to be enjoying herself, talking to the animal figures and petting them on their heads. My curiosity got the better of me before long, and I struck up a conversation. Hey, are you looking for something? Sorry, I must look like a total weirdo. Yeah, I guess you could say I'm looking for something. If you want, I could give you a hand. Okay, I feel like the music is a little bit too loud right now. I'm gonna turn it down a notch here. Really? I mean, that'd be a huge help, but... But? Are you really just a good Samaritan? Or are you after... you know... something else? Huh? I'm a good Samaritan. Oh wow, my hero! People like you really do exist. I think I might cry. Okay, I guess I'll let you help me. Be warned, you might regret what you've gotten yourself into. No worries. What are you looking for anyway? Did you lose a bracelet or something? Not exactly. I'm searching for one of the 7 mysteries. Supposedly, this is the location of the Whispering Canal. The what? Now I've done it. I bet you think I'm some kind of a lunatic. The 7 mysteries of Honjo. Do you know anything about it? I figured everyone around here would have at least heard of it, but I guess not. I feel like the music is still a bit too loud. Honjo is what the southern part of Sumida is called. A long time ago, this part of Tokyo was split into 2 separate cities. The north part was Mukujima, and the south part was Honjo. Am I boring you? Well, I'm not a local or anything. I just work around here. Oh, then no wonder you didn't know. Well, the 7 Mysteries of Honjo is a legend dating all the way back to the Edo period. That's like over 200 years ago? Oh, I've got your attention after all. I just assumed it was one of those fake stories made up to chase the occult craze. I don't blame you. A lot of the popular stories going around are pretty fishy. But the 7 Mysteries of Honjo are different because they're all true. That's what I said. They're the real deal. Hold on. What does that mean? Are you telling me that there's actually paranormal stuff at work in this park? Yep, pretty much. But there's got to be more to it. After all I've done, I still haven't found a thing. That was the first time I met Yoko Fukunaga. So, look, I don't know about shoujo, but me, if I just met somebody like this in a park randomly, I would be running the fuck away in the other direction so goddamn fast. I would want nothing to do with this person. I would be gone. Gone. You would never see me in this park ever again, actually. I would just completely avoid walking in this park. Red flags. Red flags. And you know what? I'll say it. I'd be genuinely surprised if this girl is even alive. I need confirmation of this girl talking to other people other than just me. I'm convinced that she's dead. I'm just talking to a ghost. And I'm being baited into doing this weird shit. How am I supposed to know that she's actually not Honjo? You know? Like, how am I supposed to trust anything in this game? Anyway. We exchanged contact information and we've talked on the phone a few times since. We've even met in person once or twice. But she never brought up the 7 Mysteries of Honjo again. I figured she'd gotten bored of it. Until today, when all of a sudden she decided to resume her search. Huh? Wait a second. Where did Yoko go? According to Yoko, the Whispering Canal, one of the 7 Mysteries of Honjo, is around here somewhere. It's apparently the story that the expression left at the canal originally comes from. Left at the canal, okay. I think I left myself a note about it. I should check my files. That's right. She asked me to come here to help her look for one of the 7 mysteries. I think I did some research into the 7 mysteries of Honjo. I can't remember all too well. I should check my files. Okay. You really want me to check the files? Okay. Yeah. Oh, that's a lot of stuff. Honjo became known as a hotspot for strange happenings during the Edo period. A number of these stories have survived to this day and become known as the 7 mysteries of Honjo. While many of these were likely the result of people blaming things they didn't understand on spirits or monsters, the stories continue to be told as urban legends. Despite what the name would imply, there are actually more than 10... Where'd it go? Where'd it go? Okay. There are actually more than 10 of these strange tales. Their roots likely come from stories told by the city's common folk. The most famous of the stories is the Whispering Canal, which eventually became the basis for both an idiom and a well-known Rakugo story. Oh, fun. Not fun. Wait, not fun. No, I actually hate that. So the most famous of the 7 mysteries, the Whispering Canal, the Fool's Procession, the Beckoning Light, the Haunting Clappers, sorry, what? The Evergreen Beach, the, bitch? The Taiko of Suguru, the Foot Washing Mansion? Wait, sorry, what? The Foot Washing Mansion. The One-Sided Reed, the Ever-Burning Lantern. Okay. The Whispering Canal, formerly known as Kinshibori. Many fishermen once gathered on this section of the canal that ran through Honjo. As their days came to a close and the fishermen gathered up their catches, a terrifying voice would rise up from the canal whispering, "Leave it behind, leave it behind." Those who ignored the voice found themselves unable to move and their previously full baskets of fish emptied. They would then be dragged into the canal, never to return. This strange phenomenon continued to occur, and the people began to call this body of water the Whispering Canal. The Fool's Procession, an enduring superstition, a mysterious tale regaling an encounter had by a daimyo at his residence in Honjo's Ushijima, now Komagata High School. When walking around his estate, he heard the sound of music, much like that of a kogura performance. He commanded his people to find the source, but no matter how much they searched, the music would fade when one near the Waru Gesui Canal. The source of the sound was never located. This story is also known as the procession of the Tanuki, as many were of the belief that it must have been those mischievous tricksters behind it all. Obviously, it was a Tanuki. We all know that. So the beckoning light. While walking along the road near Honji at night, one might spot a hazy lantern light up ahead, despite there being no one around. Following it will cause it to go out suddenly when getting near, but just when one fears the darkness might swallow them up, another light will appear further ahead, as if guiding the one who sees it. Some say the flame is benevolent, leading people to their homes, while others believe it is a monster leading people astray. Some even believe it's the vengeful spirit of someone that died, luring the lost to the land of the dead. I think I am not built for this game. The more I read, I am like... terrified. This is fine. The Haunting Clappers. What the fuck? As the evening bell rings in Aricho, near present-day Shumoku Bridge, a night watchman patrols the dark streets and announces his presence by shouting warnings about fires, all the while striking his wooden clappers. But tonight, the sound of another set of clappers answers back. He curiously claps his clappers together again. Clack, clack. The echo answers again, but no matter how hard he searches for the source of this second pair of clappers, he never finds it. Some say it was the work of a mischievous tanuki or kitsune, while others say it was a warning from the spirit of someone who lost their life in a terrible fire. The Evergreen Bitch. Once upon a time in North Okurabashi, a beautiful bitch tree stood in the garden of Lord Shinden's residence, now known as the former Yasuda Gardens. It was so impressive that the house became known among the people as the Bitch Residence. Somehow, no one had ever seen a single leaf fall from the tree. As rumors spread of the eternally green tree, it became known as the Evergreen Bitch. However, this particular species of tree was actually an evergreen, so the lack of fallen leaves was nothing out of the ordinary. This had led people to believe, people to say that the strangest part of this legend is the fact that it even became a legend at all. Are people stupid? Really? What? Evergreen trees are called evergreen for a reason! What are you doing? The Taiko of Suguru. There once was a daimyo from the Hirosaki domain and Suguru who built a residence in Midoricho on a large piece of land. On this estate was an almost 8-meter tall tower that served as a lookout for fires. Once a designated firefighter was allowed to use the large drum that resided atop the tower in the event of a fire. While most towers used wooden blocks to sound the fire alarm, for some reason this residence was permitted to use drums. The residence and its special privileges led to much speculation and gossip among the townfolk. I hope you guys don't mind me reading these files. I don't think I have to. Like, game's not making me, but like, I don't know. It's good setup. I'm interested. I'm enjoying getting involved into what these mysteries are. The Foot Washing Mansion. The Foot Washing Mansion? What the fuck? An enduring superstition. Feet. This is the story of something that occurred in the dead of night in a residence in Migasacho, modern-day South Warugesui Street in Kamizawa. A foul-smelling wind rattled the house. Suddenly, a giant foot, drenched in blood, smashed through the ceiling. "Washed!" it commanded. After the servants carefully washed the foot, it returned from whence it came, fixing the roof it had broken. A man who had been visited by the foot every night asked a friend to trade houses with him. That night, the foot stopped appearing. Damn. One-sided read. There was once an infamous rogue by the name of Tomozo who fell for a woman named Okoma. Tomozo persistently chased after Okoma, attempting to win her heart over and over again, but she rejected his advances each time. Enraged by her indifference to him, Tomozo brought a dagger to a canal near Ryogoku Bridge and attacked Okoma. Oh my god. He cut the arm and leg off of one side of her body and then threw them into the canal. Ever since then, the reeds growing along that canal have only sprouted leaves on one side. What? Holy shit! The ever-burning lantern. On a bone-chilling winter's night, one may happen upon a soba cart along the canal known as South Warugesui. But, wait, Dawn. Were you behind me? I don't need you scaring me too. This is a scary game. You better not scare me. Okay. But there is something strange about this cart. No matter when one might visit, its owner is nowhere to be found. Yet the lantern that hangs from it stays perpetually lit, burning brightly, even with no oil to fuel it. Should one attempt to put out the flame, it immediately roars back to life. However, there is also the tale of the never-burning lantern, another telling of this story, in which the soba cart's lantern always remains dark, refusing to be lit. Yo, these are fucking weird, man. So that's Honjo? Okay. Now every time Dom moves in the living room, I'm like scared. Kinchibori Park. Opened 1950, conveniently close to Kinchicho Station and surrounded on all sides by roads. This paved park is a popular spot for people to meet or relax. I don't know, man! I'm never coming back here personally! This place sucks! Named after the Kinchibori Canal, a part of the South Watagesui Canal, which could once be found nearby. In fact, the area's name, Kinchicho, was also derived from the canal. Wait, once found nearby? What happened to the canal? Occult craze, paranormal phenomena, the supernatural, aliens, cryptids, lost civilizations, ESP, the list goes on. Such unexplainable phenomena are quick to take on a life of their own. A plesiosaur named Nessie, oh my fucking god, living in Loch Ness. Sightings of mythical creatures like the Tsuchinoko or Hibagon. The urban legend of the Kuchisake Onna. Television reports of spoon-bending physics, documentaries which feature mediums and spirit photography. These are only a few examples of stories that have captivated the public. There is no end to this obsession in sight. With magazines on paranormal phenomena enjoying widespread publication, most recently, rumors of an ancient ritual known as the Rite of Resurrection have been spreading in certain circles. Telephone booth. Local telephone calls can be placed at a rate of 10 yen per 3 minutes. That's actually really generous. More recently, telephone booths capable of accepting prepaid cards known as telephone cards have begun to spread, enabling one to make a phone call without the need for small change. The telephone booths at the downtown area tend to be plastered with unauthorized advertisements and leaflets, a problem that has shown no signs of slowing down. Okay, I got through all of it. I never have to read ever again, chat. So, I am Shogo. I'm just a regular bumfuck office worker. Unremarkable young man entering his 3rd year of working in the planning department at Hihoku Soaps, a chemicals company headquartered in Sumida. Really? Planning department? Okay. Born in Western Tokyo to an ordinary family around the same time as the birth of color TV, he grew up amidst the boom of special effects heavy action films, anime, variety shows, professional baseball, and pop music. Shogo graduated from a famous private university in Tokyo and has since settled into an apolitical mindset, common among those of his generation, with no strong ideals and no particular dissatisfaction with the world as it develops around him. He is content to just go with the flow, having stumbled into his current position by pure chance. And it is safe to assume that he will follow the stereotypical path of working his way up the ladder, starting a family, and remaining at the same company until retirement. He plays folk guitar as a hobby and is currently looking for a girlfriend. That is one of the most boring profiles I've ever met of a person. On one hand, I'm like a little envious that someone could be this standard and boring. But on the other hand, no. Yoko. After obtaining a junior college degree, Yoko started working as a housekeeper. Due to her ability to see things others cannot, she has received strange looks from a young age. This ability spurred an interest in the paranormal, which she continues to pursue to this day. Following graduation, Yoko worked a desk job at a trading company, but butted heads with her supervisor, who was skeptical of the supernatural and quit within a year. Now, while working as a housekeeper, she spends her days devouring mystery magazines and visiting haunted spots. As she vowed to live life true to herself and never change for the sake of others, Yoko has no regrets of the path that she has taken. Yoko has a dog, a Shiba Inu, named Ogopogo, who has been by her side since she was a student. Where's her dog now? Yoko must not be real. Her dog's not by her right now. Where's your dog? Where's your dog? There she is. She's back to digging up holes in the sandbox and searching around the playground. She seems to be enjoying herself, talking to the animal figures and petting them on their heads. No animal needs that much petting. Oh wait, she's coming back this way. Hey, what was that just now? Huh? Didn't you hear that? I did feel like I heard something. I'm not too sure, though. That was creepy. But you're a special talent. You should have been able to hear it. Pay closer attention for me, okay? My special talent? What are you talking about? I mean your spirit sense. You look like you can handle your liquor. Huh? I have no idea what drinking has to do with it, but I don't think so. Well, you must. I mean, you can see me, right? Huh? Bitch. It's gotten really late. It's already past 1 a.m. There's a chill in the air, but I guess that's normal for this time of year. Or so I kept telling myself. I don't know how she's so comfortable talking about spirits and the paranormal at this time of night. Either she's got guts or she's just used to it. Unless, no, it can't be. I've gotten most of my memory back, but I still feel a bit out of it. No shit. Whoa, wait. You're kidding, right? About what? I mean, just now. It kind of sounded like you were saying that only people with spirit sense can see you. Of course that was a joke, duh. Bitch, I like, do not believe you. You realize that, right? I do not believe her. You don't really think I'm some kind of evil spirit, do you? But, yeah. I meant what I said about your spirit sense being strong. I bet you could down a whole gimlet in the one gulp. Seriously. That's the real reason I asked you to help me with this 7 Mysteries of Hanjo business. Oh, okay, let me just clarify something. Are you saying you can actually see paranormal stuff? Sure, I can handle a solid Moscow Mule. Why are you measuring this in terms of cocktails? Not a believer, huh? Well, that's no matter. But you have to have seen some weird stuff over the years, right? Weird stuff? Yeah, like things you could see but could never understand. You can't be serious. Stop zooming in! She's already, like, really close! About spirit sense. I've seen ghost photos in magazines before, but are you telling me that they really exist? You bet they do, but you can only recognize them if you really believe in them, so be careful. So even with my skill, I won't be able to see them if I doubt that they exist? That's right, the spirit world is all about the mind and the soul. You won't be able to see a thing unless you're properly in tune. But sometimes people get caught up in the moment thinking that they might see something, and then they really do because they believed they would. Is that how it works? Yep, just like drinking. You'll never know how much booze you can handle unless you're ready to down some shots. So are they doing like a play on spirits, like spirits drink? I think I'm... Ugh. I hate this game. I'm still not sure I get the drinking thing. You know, I realized how strange it was as the words left my mouth. Sheesh. Dude, does it get different? And if you can believe that, there might just be hope for you yet. You can't be serious. Totally unrelated, but do you actually drink? Real alcohol, I mean. Whoa, talk about whiplash. I didn't expect you to start making small talk. Well, our conversation was getting a bit dark. I figured a change of topic might lighten things up. Oh, I see. If you really want to know, I like to think I can handle a few drinks. But to tell you the truth, I've never actually had a Moscow Mule. Really? I just thought it sounded cool. I would like to try, though. Why don't we go for a drink sometime? Oh, are you asking me out? No, you're just being a good Samaritan, right? No, that's not what I meant. I'm just kidding. Yeah, I'd be up for that. Wait, why are you calling me a good Samaritan still? Wasn't that a month ago that I said that on the day we first met? It's been 1 month. That means that my ticket to being a good Samaritan is definitely expired now. But only if we find one of the 7 mysteries. Oh, jeez. All right, then let's get to work. I just remembered I actually did some research on the 7 mysteries of Honjo at the library. You did? What did you find? Well, I discovered a few interesting things. Woo! Tell me everything. 7 mysteries? Although they're called the 7 mysteries, the literature lists 9 of them. I'm surprised you picked up on that. Nice researching. Some people think that there could be up to 15. That's the thing about these old folk tales. Stuff gets added to them over the years. That's more extra stories than main ones. Yeah, but the 7 mysteries rolls off the tongue way better than 9 or 15. But it makes sense, don't you think? It's more likely to be passed on if it's easy to remember. Huh, that's a good point. So, I read some of the stories, and none of them were, well, scary. I thought that these were supposed to be ghost stories. Wait, none of them were scary? None of them were scary?! Fuck you! What do you mean? The foot washing one? That's more like a collection of superstitions, really. But there are some pretty disturbing ones in the mix. Yeah, like the one that's supposed to take place here, the Whispering Canal. People who fished in this canal would hear a voice call out saying, "Leave it!" They had to abandon their catch or the canal would take it. Right, right. Is that what you're expecting to find here in this park? Not quite. We're talking about a folktale from hundreds of years ago. After centuries of the telephone game, who knows if it's anything like the original story? You think the true story of the Whispering Canal might be completely different from what we know? Exactly, I'm sure it is. I mean, weren't you curious? About what? People from around here have that expression, left at the canal, right? Meaning to abandon someone. This story is where it comes from. Except the story being told today is about fish. There's nothing in it about leaving people behind. Now that you mention it, that is true. So you're saying the original story maybe did involve someone being abandoned? That's what I'm trying to find out. Oh, gotcha. By the way, were we talking about the rite of resurrection? Oh, your memory is as strong as your tolerance. I'm gonna start calling you Martini Man Shogo. Oh my god. I'm really climbing up the drinks menu, huh? So, you know about it, huh? The rite of resurrection? A magazine ran a feature on it recently that got practically everyone talking about it. Really? Maybe that's where I heard about it. Still, I don't know. It seems a little too far-fetched to be true. So, the rite of resurrection. It's the forbidden art of bringing the dead back to life, concocted by a famous onmyoji from an ancient age. John Brownlee, thank you so much for the 22-month resub. I appreciate it. Okay. Sorry, I'm just doing window adjustment things. Rumor has it, an old manuscript containing an actual concrete details about the rite was recently discovered. This rumor comes from a presentation given by local historian Hideki Arashi at an academic conference. You sure know a lot about this stuff. That's because I'm secretly a huge occult buff. Yeah, I kinda got that. Oh. Why does she seem really pissed about that? Her face. But if a researcher spoke about it at an academic conference, it must have some basis in fact. Exactly! That's what I believe the rite of resurrection is real. Now I'm starting to believe it too. Good! The pursuit of the unknown starts with belief. I got that from Professor Araishi himself. Wait, hang on. I've got another question. You mentioned the rite of resurrection. Are you looking for that too? Does it have something to do with the 7 mysteries of Honjo? Ooh, you're sharp. I could cut my finger on you. To tell the truth, it's actually the other way around. What do you mean? Well, I started off searching for the rite of resurrection, but along the way, I realized that I needed to investigate the 7 mysteries of Honjo first. I see. So then, why are you looking for the rite? If you're looking into a way to bring someone back from the dead, does that mean that you've got someone you want to bring back? You know what? Forget it. It just came to mind, so I thought I'd ask. I didn't mean to pry, sorry. No, it's fine. I figured I'd need to tell you at some point. It's Ogopogo. Wait, her dog died? Oh, I'm so sorry I said that before. I want to bring Ogopogo back to life. He died in an accident about a month ago. Oh, right, Ogopogo was my dog. I had him for 8 years. You spent a long time together. Losing him must have been really hard for you. Yeah, to be honest, I'm not sure if the rite even works on dogs. But as soon as I found out about it, I knew I had to give it a try. Man, I didn't even think about that. Like, when the game asked me if I would like to bring anybody back from the dead, I didn't even think about pets. I was just thinking about people in my life. But now a part of me feels like shit. Like, why didn't I think of pets? I've only lost one pet in my life. Just my cat that I grew up with, but still. I didn't even think about my cat. I was thinking people. This girl is 5,000 IQ. I don't think I could forgive myself if I just let the opportunity pass by. Definitely. Now I understand why you feel so strongly about it. Thanks for telling me. I know this must be hard to talk about. But you know what? All that led to me meeting you. So at least something good came out of it. Yo, was that flirting? Though that doesn't mean I'll stop looking, obviously. Yoko, I'll do everything I can to help you. Yay! I'm so glad to hear that. Let's keep up the hard work then, yeah? What's that got to do with the 7 mysteries? So, about the connection between this rite and the 7 mysteries. Putting together everything we've talked about, my guess is that the original stories behind the 7 mysteries, the true stories, are the key to finding the rite of resurrection. And that's why you're here searching for one of them. Do I have that right? Wow, 10 out of 10! You're proving to be quite the capable assistant. Wait, since when am I your assistant? Anyway, this is all just hearsay, but some say that what led to the 7 mysteries coming to be was the rite of resurrection itself. Huh? Don't the stories come from the Edo period? I thought that the rite of resurrection was supposed to be way older than that. Right. It seems that an onmyoji from the Edo period rediscovered the ancient art. That old manuscript I mentioned with all the details on how to use the rite, apparently it was written in the Edo period. Oh, right. I never told you its name. The manuscript is called The Record of Fates. Whoa, what a name. And it speculates that the secret of the rite is hidden within the 7 mysteries of Honjo. So, now the 7 mysteries are the hot new trend. Among who? You know, this whole thing's starting to sound pretty questionable. Come on, remember what I said about the pursuit of the unknown? It starts with belief, right? Whoa! Whoa! What just happened to me? What the hell? It feels like the air just changed. No! No, 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 no! Don't tell me to look behind me! Don't tell me to look behind me! No, I'm not playing this game. I'm not playing this game, man. I'm not turning around. I'm not turning around. Something's got Yoko really rattled. I'm not looking behind me. I feel eyes on my back.
1-800 emotional support Dom. It's an emergency.
Dom isn't coming. He's not coming to save us, chat. I can't do it. I can't turn around. Yoko, are you okay? Hey, what's wrong? Stay with me. This can't be. Why? Oh my god, she's screaming. Yoko! It's no use. She's in no condition to talk. I can't do this. No, bro. There's nobody there! There's nobody there! Yoko's pointing over here, but I don't see anything out of the ordinary. She looks really spooked. I doubt she's making this up. Yoko! Yoko, I don't fucking see anything. Okay. Maybe there's something there that I can't see? Oh my god, this is so stressful. Wait, it said push LZ. Wait. There we go. I don't get this. What's going on? Did something happen? Yoko? Oh no, don't make me turn around again. Don't make me turn around again, dude. What is happening? I think... Is she okay? Yeah, I think Yoko's gonna be fine. Stay calm, it's clearly only John Necromancer. Yeah, yeah. God, I'm so fucking scared. No way, it can't be. Why? Why? Can we just read the files instead? I have new stuff. Yeah. The manuscript holds detailed instructions on how to perform the secret art of reviving the dead. This forbidden ritual has been said to devised by once famous Omyoji. Yeah, that's what she said before. So it's, yeah. Yeah, record of fates. Yeah, manuscript is viewed as Prythal's authentic document due to detailed. It's cool. It's cool. Yeah, that's really cool. Yeah. Yeah. They don't let you turn around. Everything's gonna be okay. Oh god, she's not breathing. She's cold. I don't feel a pulse. This can't be happening. Ambulance, right. I've got to call an ambulance. I need a phone. Why is the music like this? Stop the music. Yoko! Yoko! Oh my god. The phone, I need to call an ambulance. Yes, you do. Phone, the phone booth. Her body's gone stiff. Her skin is cold. I don't think she's breathing. She looks more like a mannequin than a person now. I don't think there's any coming back from that. I don't get it. Just a few minutes ago, we were chatting without a care in the world. How did this happen? How could someone so bright and bubbly just suddenly drop dead? Resurrect her? Oh my god. That rite of resurrection she was talking about really does exist. There might be a way to bring her back. If someone can just drop dead out of nowhere, like they were cursed, then why shouldn't there be a way to bring them back to life? Yoko believed in it, so if I believe in her, it's completely possible. Maybe, just maybe, I can still save her. Even if I've got to deal with spirit senses and curses and whatever, I've got to try. Wait for me, Yoko. I promise I'll use the rite of resurrection to bring you back. Dude, this guy is down fucking bad. Dude's known her for 1 month. Right before she died, I felt a strange presence a few times. And it seemed like she saw something. Something that shook her to the bone. There's definitely something strange going on, and maybe it's still here. What could she have seen? A ghost, idiot. What else would it be? She mentioned the Rite of Resurrection and 7 mysteries were connected. Whatever it was that she saw had something to do with that whispering canal. It must be around here, but where? Sorry, my foot. Okay. The cold night air feels like it's pressing down on me. Just standing here makes me want to scream, but I've got bigger problems to deal with now. I don't want to turn around. I hate this game. It's all JPEGs. I wish my brain could just think like that. Oh, Crystal, it's just JPEGs. Don't be scared. I don't know how long it took for me so long to realize. This has to be some weird prank she's playing. Denial. Any second now, she's just gonna open her eyes, get up, and have a good laugh at how scared I was. Right, Yoko? You can give it up now. Boy, did I fall for that one. You really got me good. Oh, wait, no, I've got it. You really were some sort of spirit all along. There's no way you're really dead, right? I'm not even fooling myself anymore. There's no going back, only forward. There's something here. I know it. I just need to look harder. If some innocent poking around about the 7 mysteries wasn't enough to get Yoko killed, there's a good chance of the same thing happening to me. I already knew that when I decided to get involved. There's something on the ground. Did Yoko drop this? I didn't notice it until now, but there's a small wooden sculpture by her side. It's 3 or 4 centimeters tall. It looks like it could be a keychain, but from how rotted it is, it's way too old for that. Despite how tiny it is, I feel it almost palpable malice radiating from it. What the hell is this thing? Curse stone acquired. What the fuck? Are these the Whispering Canal's memories? Leave me, it hurts. Help me, why? Such deep sorrow, resentful memory is flowing into my mind. They walk away, turn their backs, leave me behind, drop dead. Kill them, those who walk away, kill them all. You have acquired the power of the Curse Stone. Oh, that's great! That's a great power that I really wanted, thanks! I can use it to kill those who walk away from you? What kind of game am I playing? What the fuck? Use curse button to kill your target as they attempt to depart. Why would I do that? A murderous impulse seeps into my soul like thick black tar. Now, kill. Can you hear it, curse bearer? You who so strongly desires the right, kill them. Should you seek life's restoration, take your curse in hand. Reap lives by the score. and claim their soul dregs for your own. Collect enough to sate this vessel, and by their sacrifice claim the gift of resurrection. At the beginning of the game, the storyteller was like, would you sacrifice someone's life to resurrect another? Oh my god. Please don't tell me this is what they meant. Slay your fellow curse bearers? For theirs are the equal of droves of lesser souls. Go forth and kill? What the hell? It was like the curse's memories flowed directly into my mind. In an instant, I understood everything. When I picked up this curse stone, the Whispering Canal must have cursed me. I also heard a strange voice. It told me that if I want the rite, I have to kill a bunch of people with this curse stone and collect their souls. What the fuck? I guess it's good to know that the rite really exists. You just believe that? What is wrong with you? What if this ghost curse thing is baiting you into just killing people? You have no promise. Use your brain, man. You can't be that desperate to save this woman that you've only known for 1 month that you would believe that a resurrection thing just exists because a fucking ghost told you with no evidence. This thing wants me to kill people to get it? Screw that. Putting my own life on the line is one thing. Murdering other people is another thing entirely. And not just one person. Scores, it said. So this is the curse of the Whispering Canal. A curse that traps the soul of anyone who tries to walk away from me. But if I use it and collect enough souls, then I'll be able to bring Yoko back. Holy fuck, dude. And there was something about other curse bearers being worth more soul dregs. Jeez. I'm really at a loss. You really aren't! Feels like I'm being watched. Where are you? Well, Yoko's right there. Now I've got my own curse stone and the curse of the Whispering Canal. I'm in way over my head. Was Yoko the one who dropped this curse stone? Does that mean she was the previous owner of the curse of the Whispering Canal? Then did she know what the rite of resurrection involved? She was gonna kill you. After 1 month, though. Okay, wait. Now that I look closer, is there someone there? Call out. Hey! Who's there? Oh my, how unexpected. It was your curse that killed that poor woman, I take it. No! No! Are you a curse bearer? Cat got your tongue, Mr. Oki. Huh? I'm just gonna... He looks to be in his 30s or 40s. He's all dressed up in a suit, but somehow he looks really shady. What's he doing? Was he watching us this whole time? Something tells me curses are nothing new to him. If he's one of the other curse bearers, then I need to be careful. He might be here to kill me and take my curse stone. But by the same token, killing him will net me a lot of soul dregs. Oh my god. Huh? The hell is that? It looks like a light floating in midair. A tall, humorless-looking man. He doesn't look familiar to me. He's acting like he knows me, though. Have we met somewhere before? I still don't have a clue who you are. How do you know me? Have we met? Dear me, it is always humbling to find that one is not as well known as one believes. Perhaps my name will help you remember. I am Takumi Yumioka. Does that ring any bells? I think I've heard that name somewhere before, maybe? So you do not even know my name. How disappointing. Disappointing, but fortuitous. Takumi Yumioka. I'm just gonna go here. Curse echo question mark? What do you mean curse echo question mark? Yoko has now added to her entry curse echo. I don't think that was there before. Dude, she's not dead. The man who was covertly watching Shogo at Kinshibori Park. Okay. It's interesting that was added to Yoko's file. A cursed power kills by drowning one who leaves the curse bearer behind. Toko loved fishing with her father, Jinkichi, more than anything. With their wicker baskets on their backs, they would leave for the canal every morning and fish till the evening. The miso soup her mother Koma made using the carp they caught was to die for. Her parents loved her dearly. One day, however, her father disappeared. Toki's mother went to look for him and never came back either. Those who came to express their concern eventually stopped visiting her out of fear. Toki continued to wait all alone. Mother, father, where did you go? Don't leave me behind. Unable to bear the loneliness, she left her home and trudged along the roads until night fell. Neither her mother nor father were anywhere to be found. Tears stung her eyes. Suddenly, the sound of fish splashing in the water cut through the silence. She found herself standing before the canal where they used it to fish together. The taste of carp and the memory of her father's smile flashed across her mind. Without thinking, Toki walked into the moat. The sound of water splashing echoed throughout the night air. Passerby thought of it only as the fish in the canal. The splashing faded, and silence returned to the lonely night. Oh. Curse echoes are the visual manifestations of curses. These manifestations are fundamentally related to the origin of the curse. They do not always take the same shape and may sometimes appear in a more abstract or disfigured form. They lack consciousness, unlike a spirit, and are thus the mere dregs of a soul. Curses are made tangible by what are known as soul dregs. Someone possessed by a curse that has a curse echo is called a curse bearer. A curse echo is in itself a curse, and a possessed curse bearer can inflict that curse upon others at will. A curse that comes with a curse echo is considered very powerful in and of itself. Ordinarily, those with no spirit sense would not be able to perceive a curse echo, but anyone who becomes a curse bearer can also see other curse echoes. cursed stones. Old Natsuki carvings imbued with curses derived from the 7 mysteries of Honjo. Ordinarily, only those with a spirit sense can wield such curses. But these curse stones allow ordinary people to use them just as lethally. Okay, soul dregs. When someone dies, their life essence leaves the body and becomes a soul. If one is killed by means of certain curses, however, their life essence will turn into a residue known as soul dreg. The rite of resurrection essentially uses these soul dregs as a sacrificial offering to bring back the dead, but the amount of soul dregs required depends on when the person being resurrected passed away. The more time has passed since their passing, the more soul dregs are required. Okay, so here's my thought process. That thing that we saw on the side was probably Yoko's soul dreg. If I kill this guy now, not a lot of time has passed. I kill him, she gets resurrected, and then I don't need to play a whole fucking video game to resurrect a whammon. Why wait? Just do it now. She just died. I can bring her back right now. Who needs like 20,000 souls or however many they want me to kill? Just kill this one guy, get it done, get it over with. The dreg is right there, I just saw it. You know? Already thinking about killing people? Yeah. I am. Well then, Mr. Okie, allow me to make you a proposition. You have a curse stone in your possession. I would like you to give it to me. I can't. I'm down bad. I need to bring Yoko back to life. So you mean to use it then? You know about the 7 mysteries of Honjo and their curses and all that, don't you? But of course, those curse stones, they are terribly dangerous things, capable of killing without a trace so long as their conditions are met. I hadn't thought of it that way, but yeah. Imagine what might happen if one fell into the wrong hands. They would be safer in mine, don't you agree? But I don't know you. Are you dumb? It seems I arrived too late to stop you from killing that poor woman. What? That wasn't me! I'm willing to overlook your indiscretion, but only if you give me your curse stone. No way in hell! For all I know, the wrong hands are yours! I had hoped to settle this amicably, but you leave me no choice. This Takumi guy must have a curse stone of his own. He must have a curse stone. It'd be safer to assume so. It'd explain how he knows so damn much. So, he can kill me instantly as long as he fulfills his stone's conditions. Until I know what those conditions are, I can't make any sudden moves. I have to keep him talking, learn what I can, and figure out a way to get my curse out first. How can I get him to leave me behind? It would be a waste not to take this chance to find out about the other curse bearers. Oh! Is it me, or did that thing get closer to me? That was farther away. It's coming closer. It looks like a will-o-wisp. Was there anything like that in the 7 mysteries? No, that's Yoko's soul drag. That's Yoko's soul drag. It has to be. It's creeping me out. But it's staying put for now. I should probably leave it be. It's getting closer, chat. It's getting closer. I'm really uncomfortable. Yoko is still dead, by the way, just so we're clear. Yoko is still fucking dead. He said his name. He hasn't taken his eyes off of me for a second. Even now, he's still staring right at me. Who the hell is he? Maybe if I focus, I can recall something useful. If I want to use my curse on him, I have to get him to walk away and leave me behind. What would convince him to do that? Scenario 1, he does what he came here to do. Scenario 2, he suddenly needs to be somewhere else. He's probably here for my curse stone, so I don't think I'd get out of Scenario 1 alive. Scenario 2 means hoping something will happen by chance, and luck is rarely on my side. So my only hope is Scenario 3. Something makes it impossible for him to stay. I don't have to keep him away forever. I just need to get him to walk away once. I like how he immediately just resorts to murder. So yeah, we just need him to walk away. I mean, I guess I did the same thing, right? Yeah, I did the same thing. Fuck him. He should die. How the hell does he know me? It's like I've been getting out. It's not like I've been getting out much. I barely have a life outside of work. So that means Maybe he's a work colleague? I need a topic that'll keep him talking. My best bet would be... about Yoko. How do I know it wasn't you who killed Yoko with your curse? Mr. Okie, if you are hoping to trick me into revealing whether I possess a curse stone, I assure you I cannot. You cannot. It is your curse that was responsible, Mr. Okie, no matter what you might tell yourself. That doesn't make sense. I only found you this after Yoko died. Don't play dumb. I know you're the one who did this. Whether you choose to believe me is your prerogative, but you are mistaken. But you should know that multiple curses awakened at once, at the stroke of midnight. There are many other curses in Honjo and many other curse bearers. It is not premature of you to assume that I am the one responsible. Wait, so you're saying that at midnight a bunch of people became curse bearers? There's no point in continuing this conversation. For all I know, he could be telling me anything. About Takumi? Before I give you my curse stone, I want to know who you are. I need to know if I can trust you. Oh my god, the super zoom in. Stop with the super zooms in this game! Very well. I'm an associate of the great sorcerer Sugen Gamyodo. What? Sugen Gamyodo? You must have heard of him. I believe he was recently featured in a certain magazine. Your unfortunate companion there came seeking his counsel not a few days ago. It was from her that I learned your name. I thought she would have mentioned me to you, but it seems that that was presumptuous of me. Yeah, you do seem very presumptuous in general. Why just 2 or 3 days ago? Yeah, I'm not buying that. He knows I don't know who he is, so he's just trying to feed me a story. I've only known Yoko for a month, but she never mentioned going to see some mystic. What, does this girl have to tell you everything that she does at every point in the day? Bitch! It is Yoko we're talking about here, so it's hard to say for sure. I can see her doing that! I hope that is enough to convince you that my hands are more than trustworthy. Why are you so convinced it was my curse that killed Yoko? It is simply that... I do believe I just saw your companion move. She what? I am not falling for that. No. What are you doing? Should you not check on her? I don't trust you. I'm not gonna check on her. About my curse stone. About the other curse bearers. For each of the 7 mysteries, there's a curse and a curse bearer, right? Do you know who any of the others are? And what would you do with that information? Your intentions are nothing untoward, I hope. It is in the hearts of the selfish and insipid of those who would be most tempted by the rite of resurrection that the curses take root. And a curse's resentful memories impart a powerful urge to kill, as I am certain that you are aware. You are a victim of circumstance, Mr. Okie, but your situation is exceedingly dangerous. You must relinquish your curse stone for your own benefit before it is too late. It's already too late. There's no going back. All I can do is keep pressing forward. And if you are going to stand in my way, then I'll have to stop you. Am I to take that as a threat, Mr. Okie? I would encourage you to exercise more discretion before you fall foul of a curse. What do you want with my curse stone, anyway? I intend to seal it away in a secure location so it may never be used again. I am certain that you, too, would rather be free of this burden. The power to kill without fear of consequence is in itself a curse. There are many ne'er-do-wells in this world who could not resist the urge to use it, all the more so if promised the chance to resurrect the dead. You'll seal it away? How? I will put it in the care of a sorcerer who is well versed in supernatural matters. If I have gained your trust, I must ask you to hand me your curse stone. What's up with that light? What's up with that weird ball of light? Is that your curse? Whatever do you mean? I'm afraid I see no such thing. But it's... Where'd it go? It's gone. It was right there. It seems you have become the mark of another curse bearer. I don't want to turn around. I don't trust him. I feel like I'm going to turn around and I'm just going to die. My work! That's how he knows me. I've never actually met him, so it totally slipped my mind. Wait, really? Secretary to the chairwoman of Hihaku Soaps. Takumi is the secretary to the chairwoman of Hihaku Soaps, a chemicals company headquartered in Sumida City. Takumi worships the company chairwoman, Natsue Yamamori, and demonstrates his unwavering loyalty through his swift and exact execution of every task given to him. Just as Natsue Yamamori continues to exert tremendous influence over the company since her retirement from the presidency, so too does Takumi continue to support her behind the scenes. Acting as Natsue's mouthpiece in this capacity has earned him the ire of the current president and the board of directors. Takumi knows the names and faces of not only all employees at the head office, but also the temporary workers in their factories and warehouses, and even their main suppliers. Okay. Suigen gum yodo my ass. This guy thinks he can sell me anything. I don't know if having figured that out helps me out much right now. Takumi's identity. Suigen gum yodo my ass. I know who you are. You work at Hihaku Soaps just like me, and you're the chairwoman's secretary. That took you long enough. Your lack of company loyalty is frankly astounding. Allow me to reiterate my request, then, as not as a stranger, but as your superior. Hey, we're not at the office. You don't get to push me around like that. Yeah, that's right. Outside work hours, bitch. Why is our chairwoman's secretary even out looking for curse stones anyway? I refrain from revealing myself precisely to avoid such questions, but I suppose needs must. Since the dawn of the Showa era, the land of Honjo has nurtured our company's growth and vice versa. It is our duty to ensure that curses do not take root in this land we know as our home. I'm not sure I buy that. Like many things, it is not a matter that concerns the rank and file. The chairwoman has no desire to spread fear through our beloved company's birthplace. Now, if that is all, I must insist that you hand me your curse stone. He's a secretary. No wonder I don't recognize him. He's way above us lowly peons. I've only ever seen him in the company bulletins. But he knew who I was. Could he have memorized the names and faces of everyone in the company? That's a little weird. It's a little weird. Wait, but I really have nothing to do but turn around? I don't have to keep him away forever. I just need to get him to walk away once. Wait, I got it! I know how I can convince him to leave. Wait, you do? Wait, whoa. Shogo got a brain? Convince him to leave. What are you gonna do? Oh, crap, I totally forgot. I called an ambulance. I forgot I did. Oh, Jesus. I actually forgot that we called an ambulance. I forgot to mention I called an ambulance. It should be coming any minute now. Have you lost your mind? They will arrive to find you standing next to a corpse, alone, in the dead of night. No doubt they will hand you over to the police, who will have some questions for you. Probably, but I'm sticking with Yoko. Unless you want me to join me in an interrogation room, you'd better get out of here. You're telling the truth, I see. They are getting closer by the second. Oh, wait. But on that same token, if we continue to use the brain cell that we were just executing, that he dies and then you're there. And then, wait. I cannot afford to be waylaid at this juncture. I fear I must take my leave. Use curse. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. No, 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 no. Sooner or later, I will return for your curse stone. I only hope that you do not abuse it in the meantime. I clicked the button. I clicked the button. I murdered him. I can't believe I did. I had an angel and a devil on my shoulder, and the devil definitely took over there. Like, just fucking do it. And now the ambulance come in, and yeah, game over. I killed someone. Oh, Jesus. He's really dead. So this is what a curse stone can do. $1%. Oh, that was so not worth it. That was so not worth it. I thought that in reading the files, the girl could be resurrected because not a lot of time has passed. So I was like, oh, if I kill this guy and the soul drag is literally right here, maybe I kill this guy and she comes back right away because this is like minutes, okay? What do you mean 1%? $2 a.m. I felt bad for leaving Yoko, but I couldn't stay there. Yeah, I did kind of kill a guy. Alright, chat, my murdering days are done. I'm not killing anymore. This is not worth it. The emergency medical services will probably take care of her body. Takumi's too. This will all be over the news tomorrow. But until then, at least I know that she'll be in a safe place. I have to find my next sacrifice quick. Oh my god. I've got no time to waste. I need to find the other curse bearers and collect their soul. Oh my god, he just became a whole full-fledged murderer. Okay. Killing Takumi barely got me any soul dregs. Did he actually not have a curse stone then? Then what the fuck was he on about? Why was he so threatening? And why did he have so much knowledge? Why? Bro didn't even have anything. The soul of a non-curse bearer amounts to little more than leftover breadcrumbs. I just needlessly killed a guy. I have to think of places where the other curse bearers of the 7 mysteries would be. The curses were activated at around midnight. The others are bound to be active still. I should check to see if there are any other places with connections to the mysteries nearby. At the very least, another curse bearer might be thinking the same thing as me, meaning I could run into them. Let's see which of the 7 mysteries are closest. I'm in the Kinshicho area right now. The haunting clappers are on the other side of the Okyo River, just over Shumoko Bridge. The foot washing mansion and the ever-burning lantern. Past the train tracks. Further along, I'll find the beckoning light. Those 3 places are the closest. I guess I should start there. I'll collect the other curse bearers' souls before dawn and bring Yoko back to life. I should go to another location connected to the 7 mysteries of Honjo. I have the curse stone as an item. It is currently 1% filled with soul dregs. Should go to the other places connected. Okay, I guess we're moving. The Shimoko Bridge area. Let's go. It's quite pretty, no? No, this game is terrifying. It's so scary that it's not pretty. The Shimoko Bridge is supposedly where the bell from the Haunting Clappers story used to be. I wandered around here for a while, but I didn't see anything interesting. The only thing I found was what looked like a 100 yen lighter someone threw away. I don't know if curses are vulnerable to fire, but maybe I'll find a use for it. I didn't just find a lighter, there were tons of cigarette butts strewn across the ground too. Seems like the place is well in need of some wooden clappers to warn about the fire. It barely has any lighter fuel left. So, what, am I gonna burn somebody alive now? Just give me some gasoline, I can make it work! Whew. South Wadagesui Street. Both the Foot Washing Mansion and the Ever-Burning Lantern are from this area. This late at night, even a road as big as this one is silent as the grave. Is it just me, or is it oddly dark around here? Could this be the lantern? I know it's past midnight, but it still seems oddly dark. And this feeling, it's the same as from before. Is this darkness the work of a curse? Have I already fulfilled its conditions to kill? Should I get out of here? Or should I stick around and figure out just what I'm dealing with? Should I leave? Should I leave? Can you die in this game? Is this darkness the work of a curse? Okay. I don't know if I want to test out if I can get a game over or not. Methinks if I touch it, I die. I'm getting red flags. I feel like I should just move and go to a different. Bye! The location linked with the beckoning light. Okay, that's cool. The other side is an industrial district, and further down from the bridge is the temple from which it gets its name. Hardly anyone's around, not surprising seeing as it's past 2 in the morning. It feels like the whole world's gone to sleep. Do I touch the man? Honji Bridge has a pretty unusual structure. The ends are stone, but the middle is steel. The Yoko River beneath it is actually a canal that was dug during the Edo period. Ugh. There is someone standing on the bridge, silhouetting themselves against the sky. see, I see. Interesting. Well, now, this is a surprise. Who are you? If you've got the wrong guy, just say so. Along with one super shady looking guy, only a curse bearer would have any reason to be here around this time. Maybe I should talk to him. We're not killing him, okay? Just so we're clear. He's a flamboyant fellow. I wouldn't bat an eyelid if this were the inner city, but he stands out like a sore thumb in these parts. It won't hurt to at least tell me your name. What are you doing here? Very good. You shouldn't give up your name so easily, especially not to strangers. Gone is the age when might made right. Nowadays, it's information that rules the world. You do well to remember that. You're the one who asked! Your name, your address, your phone number, your age, your occupation, your personal information is more valuable than you might think. It's more valuable. Yeah, every, like, big corpo company in the world figured that out, like, 2 decades ago, and that's why none of our information is private on the internet anymore, because all of our data gets sold to companies. Yeah, I think we do understand how valuable it is. Yeah. You should treat those things with care. So I guess you don't plan on telling me anything either? You can call me Richter Kai, private detective. Oh. Oh no. You better not be. Bitch, you better not be a detective. If you are, we got some... problems. We've got some problems if you are. You better be lying to me. But didn't you just say not to? Never mind. You say you're a detective. That's correct. I'm a man who deals in secrets. Don't expect me to share any more information with you, though. I only told you so that we could have an understanding. This is not so great. The eccentric man. What's a detective doing around here? Working, and that's about all I'll say about that. I could ask you the same thing. Seems like a strange place to stop. What brought you here? I saw a strange man. I saw a strange man lurking around. Let me ask you a different question. Why did you go out of your way to strike up a conversation with that strange man? I technically didn't. I was observing you. You're the one that struck a conversation with me, if I recall. I'm looking for someone. I figured it was worth seeing if you knew anything. You don't say. In that case, I just might be able to help you. Can you describe the person you're looking for? If I tell him... Look, I killed a guy, okay? Don't worry about it. I think I'm in the wrong place anyway. If you ever need a hand, I'd be happy to help. It's all in a day's work for an investigator extraordinaire. Thanks. I'll try looking somewhere else for now, though. Oh, really? Well, I'm sorry I couldn't be of any more help. Ah, that's right. I meant to ask. Do you have a light on you? A light? You mean for cigarettes? I've got this cheap one I picked up. Oh, this'll do nicely. Are you sure? I should get back to work once you're gone, of course. Is there a reason that I can't be here? My work is top secret. You don't want to, like, make out or anything like that? Doesn't seem like he has anything to do with the curse bearers. I should move on. If he's been here for as long as he says, there's a good chance that he's seen something. I don't think it's worth asking. He seems like all kinds of trouble. Detectives usually are. Do you think that thing... Oh. Ah! 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 God damn it. God damn it. No. What do you mean I have to interact with that thing? What do you mean? Oh, Jesus Christ. I don't want to do that. No. No! No! I have to touch it. Is that a curse echo? A curse of the 7 mysteries given form? I knew it. There's a curse bearer around here. Decision time. What should I do? If I sit here like this, I risk fulfilling the conditions of that person's curse. Seems like I can still back out if I want to, but do I want to? It doesn't seem hostile. Is it trying to tell me to come closer? What should I do? Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck! Observe. Approaching it would be stupid. I just need to keep my distance. I don't think we have a choice. I have no choice. I have to get closer. Damn it. Nothing's gonna happen if I just sit here and wait. Let's check it out. I hate it here. Darn it, now what? This isn't a curse doing this. Somebody's pulling me in. That hurt. It looks like I'm inside a building. Did it toss me in here? I can't see squat. Is this the same darkness from the curse echo? I'm completely enclosed. It doesn't seem like there's even a window. There's no telling which direction I'm facing. It works. Now I can make out my surroundings a bit better. What the? Drat, he's got a light. That ruins everything. Are you a curse bearer? It's over. It's over. Time to get out of here. Wait, I can use my oh, shit. Do I probably shouldn't kill any more people. I don't want to, oh no, do I kill people or do I, I don't know if I should push the button. I'm not gonna, I'm a good person. I'm a good person. I only killed one person, but my murdering days are over. Wait, he's running? Was he right here this whole time? This is my chance. No, 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 no. I'm not using it. I'm not using it. No. I didn't press it. Wait, I didn't press it. Wait. I didn't touch it. I didn't catch a glimpse of the curse bearer, but it seems like I'm all right. What? I didn't press LZ. Wait, does that mean the first time with Takumi, would he have died even if I didn't press it? Oh shit. Don't answer that. Wait, I thought it was because I pressed the button, but now I'm starting to think that it would have just done it anyway. His curse must have had something to do with the light in the darkness. My guess would be the ever-burning lantern? There's a connection between the 7 mysteries and the way their curses work. That might be useful to know. I'm not trying to gaslight you, chat. But that guy was a curse bearer, so I can basically save my girlfriend very soon. But I'm killing more people, and the private detective is gonna... maybe we should stay away from the private detective. I'd guess maybe its condition is something about me being in total darkness. It's a good thing I had this lighter. It seems to have saved me. One of these times I'm gonna get an actual game over. I've had a look around the area. I should head somewhere else now. Where to next? First around Midoricho Park at the end of South Warugesui Street at the Taiko of Suguru. North is a school, Kamagata High School, at the location of the Pools procession. Should be around. My controller's not broken, chat. I didn't press it. Next time that comes on the screen, you know, I'm gonna put the button in front of you, chat, so that you see that I did not press this LZ button, okay? This is Midoricho Park, location of the Taiko Suguru, one of the 7 mysteries. Someone's here. 2 men, one middle-aged and the other a young adult, talking to each other. There's a good chance that one of them could be a curse bearer. I'll try to scope things out without being spotted. To pick up their conversation from the distance, I'll have to focus in and watch them for a while, I think. If it looks like I'll be spotted, I'll quickly hide, but oh no. If you're asking me to do this, I'm gonna get caught. Please don't make me do this. How do I hide? Like that? This seems to be a terrible hiding place. I can't see what they're doing if I stay hidden like this. Okay. So I just move my cursor like that. No need to get ahead of ourselves. I bet we see something before the night is done. Maybe you're right, but still the 7 mysteries. Was there a noise from behind us just now? No. Never mind, just my imagination. Yeah, it was your imagination. But does the curse really let you kill someone with an object like that? Oh, Jesus. Sorry, something's bugging me. I'm gonna have to check back there. Oh, shit. What do I do? What do I do? I guess this place is just keeping me on edge. I should be okay. Okay.
I hate this game. Would you mind if we asked you a few questions? Oh, you two are police officers. That's great. People often say we don't look it. Sorry if we startled you. You really scared me. You fucking suck. I'm sure there's no problem, but we'll have to ask you some questions as procedure. I'm Jun Iryo. I'm from the Metropolitan Police Department Investigative Division. I appreciate that you are smiling. It makes me feel a little bit better. This guy, on the other hand, newbie detective? Oh, that's why you're smiling. Oh, bro, he's new. He hasn't been through some shit yet. Give him a few years, he will never smile ever again. Oh, he's so cute. And this old guy with the scowling mug is Chief Inspector Tetsuo Satsumi, my superior officer. I wouldn't guess from that frown, but he actually has quite the sweet tooth. Idiot, quick blabbering. Veteran detective. Wait, so there's a veteran detective, a newbie detective, and a private detective. Great. 3 detectives we have met in the span of like 10 minutes. This is great. I find it interesting that it doesn't save the people. The Tatsumi. No, oh, Takumi. Oh, I guess we don't know exactly, because when we killed this guy, we found out that he didn't have a curse echo. So why does it still say question mark, question mark, question mark? I feel like they should update that, and it should be like, yeah, he didn't have one, because he kind of died, and we kind of know. Uh-oh, they're detectives. They're not investigating the corpse that was here, are they? I'm still fine. It's not like a curse could show up as evidence in a police investigation. I can hardly believe how calm I am. I just need to keep a cool head and not panic. I always imagine detectives as blunt and aggressive, but I guess there are some pleasant ones too. He's as intimidating as I'd expect a veteran cop to be. First that private detective, now police detectives. Why today of all days? Yeah, this is not very cool. Let's talk to the scary guy first. I'll leave the questions up to him. I got nothing to ask. Okay. Now first, can you show me some ID with your name, address, and occupation? I'll be okay. I'm better off just going along with it. Wow, you work for Hihaku Soaps. I hear that they've been raking it in lately. That true? I don't know much about that. I'm just a recent hire. People are loving that new hair product you have. I use it all the time myself. Thank you for your patronage. Ario, you use hair products? What the fuck? You don't use hair products? You don't use, like, shampoo? Do you wash your hair? Like, what do you mean? Get with the times, boss. Guys nowadays all use these things. What the fuck? Yeah, sure. We even make men's cosmetics now. That's so. What a time we live in. Sorry, boss is the kind of caveman who thinks using only a bar of soap for all of his washing makes him cool. Oh, Jesus. I don't think that. I just don't care enough to use anything else. Actually, we do have all-in-one soaps for just that purpose. There are plenty of people like you. Huh, hear that, Ario? That's what I'm thinking about. You should put on more of those. Aren't you riled up? What are we talking about? Anyway, Mr. Okie, what is it that you're doing here? I'm searching for the 7 mysteries. Have you heard of the 7 Mysteries of Honjo, detective? Why are you asking? Shogo, what the fuck? Why are you bringing that up? Yeah, I've heard of them. We were just talking about them a minute ago. A girl I know is into them. That's how I got interested. I see. I seem to remember even Midoricho Park had one of the mysteries associated with it. What was it? Midorichi Park? Midorichi... Pop quiz. Yeah, I'm definitely... there's a lot of names and places to remember. Midoricho... Wait, that's not like the park. The Enduring Superstition, the Taiko of Suguru. Built a residence in Midoricho. Taiko of Suguru? That's the only one that's coming up. Oh, that's right, the Taiko of Suguru. This whole area used to be the residence of the Suguru, a clan of samurai. That's why you were hanging around in the middle of the night. Don't look at me like that. Don't look at me like that. Discover anything interesting? No, nothing. Though I admit I haven't been looking into these things too hard. Right, I think I understand your situation. Thank you for your answers. Now it's quite late, so you'd best be heading home.
Huh? Something wrong? You're free to go. Why does he do this? I don't know why he puckers his lips like this. Like, yes, I will go in there and give you a smooch if you really want. You know?
The detectives show no sign of leaving. I don't have any conclusive proof that they're curse bearers either. The risk is too high for me to stick around talking with them for so long. I actually didn't want to leave. I did click the wrong button there. I wanted to stay. Oh, fuck. I don't think I can go back now. I did want to stay. We're done here. Go on home. Shit. While I am fairly sure one of them is a curse bearer, getting them to leave will be hard. Maybe I should go somewhere else before they get any more suspicious of me. Damn. I did select the wrong thing. Komagata High School. He's doing a duck face. He is doing a duck face. Here I am at Komagata High School. The gymnasium. Someone's there! I'm so sorry. Are you okay? Yeah, I'm fine. But did you just climb over the school gate? A student appearing suddenly at a location of the Fool's Procession late at night. Clearly, something unusual is going on, and it involves the curse. I can't write it off as a coincidence. The large gymnasium looms silently over the grounds. It's even more imposing in the dark. This school is supposedly on the former site of a daimyo's residence where he encountered the Fool's Procession. It's now at the center of a quiet residential area. School gates? The school gate is closed, but climbing over looks easy enough. Oops, I didn't mean to... I should just show her my curse stone. A girl in a school uniform came climbing over the front gate. She must be a student here. That thing that she's holding in her hand.
Oh!
Oh. What's going on? Why are you at school this late? Well, I'm really sorry. I'm in a big hurry right now, so I gotta go. Chat. Look at my controller. That's the LZ button. Okay, I'm not pressing it. Proof. Hey, wait.
didn't do that. I didn't do that. Chad, don't gaslight me, Chad. What the fuck? I didn't do that. Only up to 36%? I got a curse bearer. This is working. I just have to keep it up. How many more do I need? 1, 2? 3 a.m. Oh my god. Alright, on to the next one. First, the one-sided read by Ryogoku Bridge. The Evergreen Bitch. Quick question for you. Sorry this is so sudden, but I've got to ask. You don't mind, do you? Are you a curse bearer? What? The large bridge here is called Ryogoku Bridge. Crossing the river leads to Nihonbashi Bakurocho in Chuo City. The canal where the one-sided reed grew is supposed to be around here somewhere, but now there's no trace of it left. Making it obvious that he's a curse bearer himself. What's he trying to pull? Maybe he's confident that he can activate his curse before I activate mine? Gotta be careful. How should I respond here? What's that? Huh? And then he leaves and I activate my curse and kill him. I'm just gonna say it. You know, chat, I grew up and I was taught honesty is the best policy. What a weird time to remember the words that my mom once said to me. But, you know, suddenly I'm feeling like honesty is the best policy, now of all times. I appreciate the honesty. I just want to have a nice, calm little chat. My name is Yotaro Yamagaki. My curse echo is the Foot Washing Mansion. Oh, okay. The Foot Washing Mansion. A chat? I'm not gonna curse first and ask questions later just because we're both curse bearers. I've got a little bit more class than that. I hope you're smart enough to extend me the same courtesy. Alright. Chat away. Good to know I'm dealing with someone reasonable. Probably younger than me, maybe a college student? This guy is quite the bold character. He's got confidence, I'll give him that. Is this his curse echo? He said it was the Foot Washing Mansion. Is that why there are only legs? Alright, let's talk. What do you want? Right, I'll cut straight to the chase. Will you join forces with me? To gather soul dregs? Yep, you're using your curse because there's someone that you want to resurrect too, right? In that case, it'd be more effective for the two of us to work together than to do it all yourself.
Think about it. We could split the work and we'd have 2 kinds of curses at our disposal. Working together, I hadn't thought about that before. Can the soul dregs in one curse stone be moved to another? That's a fundamental requirement for this to work. Well, we'll have to test it, and I can't do that alone. I don't want to work together. I want to say that this is going nowhere, but I feel like to get him to walk away from me, I have to agree, potentially. Be like, fine, you know, just do whatever he wants right now. But, I'll say fine. If working together helps us build what we get, helps us both get what we want, maybe it's not a bad idea. Glad to be dealing with someone who thinks things through rationally. But there's something I need to know in advance. Tell me, how many soul dregs do you have right now? I have some, of course. I'm more than competent after all. I'm asking you how many you have. I'm at 1%, but don't worry about it. My curse is so easy to activate, I'll have plenty in no time. Uh-huh. Yeah? I bet you haven't managed to get any on your own, have you? I'm at 67%. 67? Wait, what? I am? Say what? That's the amount of soul dregs I have in my curse stone right now. What? Wait, are you serious? Oh no, not the 6, 7, fucking huge. You're not even close to being on my level. I'll keep gathering soul dregs on my own. Let's forget all about this joining forces business. You've got to be kidding me. I call your bluff. Don't think you can scare me off so easily. I see. That's too bad. If you don't feel like talking, then you leave me no choice. Wait, I've been talking the whole time. Really? Did I really just die? Is this the voice of the curse echo? Among the 7 mysteries, the resentful memory of the foot-washing mansion is particularly strong. You can't block it out by plugging your ears. As soon as you hear the voice of my curse echo, it's the end for you. Well, I guess I got my first game over. By feet. Feet. I died, Storyteller. My, bitchin', you seem to have arrived at a less than favorable result. This is more conjecture on my part, but you have a way to evade curses that no one else is capable of, do you not? Fear not. You may make as many attempts as you please from the conversation with Yutaro. Okay. That dying defeat is fucking embarrassing. Very well, remember to ward off the curse before it is activated. But bear in mind, Shogo Okie has no way of realizing it himself, so you must react for him. I'm not sure what they mean by that. I'm actually not sure what they mean by that. What the fuck? Okay. Okay. What if I just say... I don't know if it's in the dialogue. I thought I looked everywhere around me. This is going nowhere. Who's to say that you won't run away while we're in the middle of testing it? You're just going to have to trust me, or do you think that you can collect them all yourself? So this ends up to be the same conversation. Do I have an option here? Okay, so maybe I do need to look around first. We need to get rid of the curse that's just standing there. Huh. I guess I'll look around again. I was doing so good in this game avoiding deaths. It's over. Aurora, thank you so much for the raid. I appreciate it. I hope that you had a fantastic stream. What the fuck? Girl, can I help you? Don't mind me. Yutaro said that he wants to talk. You'd better answer quickly before, well, you know what. There's a woman behind him. What does she have to do with this? Are the two of them gathering soul dregs together? I don't know if during the Great Fire of Mereki in 1657, many drowned in the Sumida River attempting to swim away from the flames, resulting in the building of bridges to be a major focus of the reconstruction efforts. Although this bridge was simply known as Ohashi when it was first erected, the people of Edo took to calling it Ryogoku Bridge, due to its location between the provinces of Musashi and Shimosa, and this eventually became its official name. The wide roads at either side, originally intended as fire breaks, became popular locations for street performances and other events. The bridge was rebuilt following the Great Kanto earthquake and still stands to this day. And then the high school? A coeducational municipal high school with 632 attendees. Oh, this is from the girl that I killed before. This is just lore on that. It opened as Honjo First Middle School in 1943. Subsequent revisions to its enrollment policies saw it change its name, becoming Komagata High School. The school strives to instill its students with the 3 S's of Sumida: sound morals, social responsibility, and strength of spirit. But success has been limited, plagued by delinquency. It has been forced to turn to temporary employees to compensate for its high staff turnover, and its sports clubs face challenges with its inner city location and small campus. Its traditional culture research club is thriving, however, even issuing regular bulletins in collaboration with the local records office. I'm not seeing what to do. I can't talk to the woman other than that. Doesn't seem like you get anything up high. Maybe I was just supposed to observe the woman, or maybe I'll try to move my camera in the middle of the dialogue. But man, I'm getting jumped right now, basically. Oh, don't mind me. Girl, I'm minding you! I'll show you my curse stone if you show me yours.
me see if I'm able to... Ooh. I don't know if this will change dialogue or anything. He's got confidence, I'll give him that. Something with... Nothing is inherently sticking out. Okay. A chat between two curse bearers. What's he trying to pull? Well, he's trying to kill me. You're using your curse because that's something. In that case, it's more effective for the two of us to work together. But what about the girl? Fine. In this situation, I'm actually not sure what to do with two people, because what do? Kill both of them? I can't get both of them to leave. So it's a bit tricky. I'll keep gathering soul dregs on my own. You've got to be kidding me. I'll call your bluff. Don't think you can scare me off so easily. Maybe the other dialogue option gets different now that I see the woman behind me. Genuinely confused about this one. I don't even know how we get out of this. I'm being jumped, man! You've already learned how to avoid hearing the voice of the curse echo somewhere. Fear not, you may make as many attempts as you please from the conversation. Wait. I've learned how to avoid hearing the voice of the curse? Have I? Wait, did I forget? Am I stupid? I genuinely forgot. Chaosix, thank you so much for the 20-month resub. I really, really appreciate it. I hope you keep enjoying the emotes. I didn't... Why am I not remembering this stuff? Anyone who can perceive a curse echo, but anyone who becomes a curse bearer can see them. Is still a jump scare. I don't recall this being mentioned before, which is why I'm so confused. Hear the voices. Yeah, thank you, mods. I very much appreciate it. guess I can only see right now if the other option is, gonna change. This is going nowhere. And then he gets really mad. This is all I can access. Is this the voice of the curse echo? Yeah, I want to be able to turn off the voice so it doesn't affect me. The resentful memory of the foot washing mention is particularly strong. You can't block it out by plugging your ears. As soon as you hear the voice of my echo, it's the end for you. So I can't just plug my ears. I feel really stupid because I feel like I'm supposed to be remembering something, like a core mechanic here, and I don't. Like, nothing is... Mr. Storyteller? What am I forgetting? I have a way to evade curses. Well, okay, wait. I do have a way of evading curses, chat. You just stop playing the game. How to avoid hearing the voice of the curse. You're saying I've learned it, but I don't remember. I did check the how to play. I even looked there too. Bitch, I checked there. Like gameplay guide. Oh, there's more. Oh, wait. I didn't know you could scroll here. What the fuck? Like I didn't see anything besides using curse. Using the menu. You can look around in most situations. Press and hold. Cancel button to fast forward through the game. Wait. Could I just fast forward through it? That'd be so silly. This will skip through all content regardless if you have previously read it or not. Just skip. If I can't hear the voices if I just skip past it, right? That would be so stupid. Actually, it would be cool. For instance, you can set this. Is this why they tell you that you can set the voice volume to 0 if you prefer not to hear voices? You don't mean... They can't mean that. They can't mean that. If this actually works... Alright, and then he gets pissed. So we go through this. Oh my god. This game is so stupid. 2 out of 10 game. Who came up with this? There's no way. And yet there he is, perfectly unharmed. How? What's going on? I don't completely understand it, but his curse's conditions don't seem to have been met. Yutaro, your curse won't work on me. I'll let you off easy today, so get the hell out of here. I'm not using it. I'm not using it. The math is not mathing. What the fuck is going on? What about the girl that was behind me in that scenario? She just watched me kill the guy, and then what happened to her? There was some kind of incident here recently, so the entrance was closed off, but it was easy enough to sneak in since there are no guards at this time of night. However... it's 87% filled with dreads. Okay. The question is, what do I do about this? Feels weird being in these magnificent gardens after hours. There's not a visitor or groundskeeper in sight. The Ryogoku Public Hall is also on the grounds. Its eye-catching structure makes this place feel even more otherworldly. Its large central pond is shaped like the character for Heart. The paths that crisscross in grounds lined with stone lanterns are perfect for strolling while appreciating the foliage or birdwatching. The gardens once pulled in water from the Sumida River so that its pond would ebb and flow with the tide, a novelty in Edo, which had begun filling in the bay to support its expansion. But the practice has been discontinued in modern times due to flood prevention measures. What do I do about this? Is someone... I really don't like this game. Why are you staring at her lips? Oh, so precious. Curse stone. As soon as I snuck into the gardens, a woman inside called out from behind me. I've been waiting for you. I have a curse stone. Her sudden proclamation had me at a loss for words, so the woman continued. I have you in a position where I can use my curse on you whenever I please. If you hand over your curse stone, I will at least spare your life. No, you won't. In that moment, all I could squeeze out of the reply was, let me think about it. Really? Which brings us to now. That was weird. Just in case this actually matters, I'm gonna put it back. I swear to God, that better not bite me in the ass later. Damn it, did I expose myself somehow? She said that she can use her curse on me anytime. I guess I've already fulfilled its conditions. It could be a bluff, but since she seems to have information on me, it's probably true. I can't hand over my curse stone. I need to figure out how her curse is activated and find a way out of here. For now, maybe I can get some information by talking about something that catch her interest. I'm afraid to look away from this woman. A woman in her 30s. She has refined air about her, like she was brought up in a family of high social standing. Oops. But I also sense a shadow hanging over her. I wonder if it has to do with this place. What conditions have I met since the moment I stepped foot in here? Something that I'm still doing even now. Think. What could it be? Maybe something I have on me? If I suddenly stripped naked on the spot, I just might be able to avoid her curse. No, that would take too long. She'd probably kill me before I even got my shirt off. Plus, I'd look like a creep. The other possibility is that the condition has to do with the location that we're in. If being here is what activates the curse of the evergreen bitch, then I'll continue to meet that condition as long as I'm here. In which case, there's no escape. She'd activate her curse before I ever got away from the gardens. I'm sure I'd recognize it after setting it off, but it's not like I'd get to do things over. So if I can't figure out her curse, I'll have to set off my own. I don't see how I could make her leave, though, not while she has the upper hand. All I can think of is to make her use her curse, damn it. There's no way I could counterattack after she curses me. Don't tell me you still haven't made up your mind. Such an indecisive man. I might hand over my curse stone depending on certain things. Will you hear me out for a moment? Woohoo! Sure, go on. About curse stones. If you take my curse stone, what are you gonna do with it? With your curse stone? It's brimming with soul dregs, isn't it? It's already killed so many, no? How does she know? I'd like to avoid such crude methods myself. 7. 7? Seven? It's not even in the log. Wait. The 7 isn't even in the log. About curse stones again? Can you take soul dregs from other curse bearers' stones and add them to your own? Who knows? But you have to admit, it's worth trying. You want soul dregs, but you steal the ones others have gathered because you don't want to get your own hands dirty. You're half right, but half wrong. I don't mind getting my hands dirty. I just want to end this with as little trouble as possible. Understand? 6? Is she counting down? Is she counting down? How do you know you haven't already set off my curse? Go on then, use it. If I had, you could have activated it without all that bluster. And yet, here you are. Does she already know about it? About that student from before? But if she already knows what would activate it, she wouldn't hide it. Because if you know what activates my curse, there's no way you would set it off yourself. So she must not know yet. I still have a chance. Listen, I don't want you to get the wrong idea. Talking like this instead of killing you immediately, it's just a whim of mine. What I mean to say is that you were never in a position to bargain. 5. You can't actually kill me, can you? And that strange countdown from before, too, it's all just a bluff to threaten me? I don't give in to threats, so why don't you give this up? If that's the case, give it a try. Only 5 more now. Let me tell you the number. 4. This conversation is over. I just wasted 2 then. You want soul dregs, that means you're after the rite of resurrection. Now, not that I'm trying to compare our circumstances, but can I ask what led you to this? Oh my. Do you mean that if my situation is more dire than yours, you'd give your curse stone to me? Sure, I'd consider it, so tell me. Liar. You wouldn't hang your fate on something as superficial as that. Nor would I. Chad, I'm dead. I'm fucking dead. We're dead. My son. He'd be in 6th grade now. If he were still alive. When I'm one of the big kids, I'll help look after the 1st and the 2nd graders, he'd say. He always had a strong sense of justice and responsibility. He wouldn't stand by when he saw other kids being bullied. He'd defend them, even if he was no match. For the bully himself, he'd often come home in tears, but only because he was sad that he wasn't strong enough to save others. He wanted to be a policeman when he grew up. I've heard enough. Oh, that's enough for you? Yeah, hearing such a sad story just makes me all the more sorry that I haven't changed my mind. So even after what I told you, 1. So what if... Okay, so chat, we can't panic or anything, okay? But what if she, like, needs my name to kill me? You know, kind of like Death Note, where she needs my full name. What if introducing myself is the bad part? If I introduce myself, I basically don't. You still won't hand it over. Such a shame. She's bluffing. She's bluffing, right? Fire? Of course that's what it was. That guy! He must have been following me. But it's already too late. Wait, the private detective? I still think she's bluffing. I still think she's bluffing too. So what's with the private detective? Wait, okay, my concern is that the private detective, now that we know that he's standing behind her, as soon as we kill her and
we fill up our curse stone and we can do the rite of resurrection. The guy is standing right there. Which is less than ideal, isn't it? Why did I suddenly get the impulse to do it? Yes, really throw it away. What did you just... Why? Why throw your lighter away all of a sudden? Well, I just kind of felt like it. Why is she losing it all of a sudden? Oh my god, the facial expression. Could that lighter have been what fulfilled the condition of her curse? I'm not doing it. I'm not doing it. I know the private detective is watching me. Dude. Well, now it's over 100%. That was too close for comfort. Was that just coincidence? Not only was I able to release myself from her curse, she immediately panicked and ran away, fortunately for me. If she'd kept her cool and stayed, we would have been at a stalemate. I should check my curse stone. It should have gained a lot. I didn't kill her. I'd like to take this chance to tell you about the story chart. There's a... Oh. This is the screen which will appear when you open the story chart. From here, not only can you see the overall structure of the current story, you can also progress along different branching routes by playing past stories over again. We could call this exactly the power that Shogi Okie had sought after. Normally, you would have been able to use the story chart feature freely. However, due to certain circumstances, it has been locked until now. From here on, you will return to the story chart from time to time at breaks in the story. At those times, you will choose for yourself which story you wish to continue next. Oh. The story chart. If you quit midway through a chapter that you haven't finished, you'll have to restart again from the beginning. Completed chapters can be resumed from various points in the chapter. The game will not return to a previous game state when resumed. If you return to the story chart by using the suspend command that appears at certain points, it is the same as quitting and returning to the story chart. There are 2 phases that must be completed to fully complete a chapter. If a chapter is finished while there are still tasks to be done, the chapter will not dim and will remain lit up. Okay. So we have to complete tasks. It is the same as quitting and returning to the story chart. Okay. Interesting. Wait. Okay. By the way, should you use the story chart to replay a past event, do you know what you must do and where? Of course you do. After all, you have gotten this far. What trigger did Yoko Fukunaga set off that led her to dying the way that she did? You've come this far several times, so I have every confidence you will be all right. As long as you make sure not to do that thing. However, like with the lighter and the voice earlier, Shogo has no way of knowing that himself. On that note, I am curious. Have you determined how many people Shogo has killed with this curse? Is this a trick question? No. I don't know how we have a way of knowing that. The second time we killed somebody, whenever we were put into the darkness and used the lighter, that particular scenario struck me as, how do I know if it was one person or two? But I think two people have been at every scene. Right? We've never been alone. Have we? You know what? I'm going to be cheeky and I'm going to say Shogo has killed nobody. That is your understanding of things. As it turns out, the correct answer is 12. 4? Are you tripping? Did the private detective kill the last girl? Potentially. And I thought it was me. That could have been the same scenario at any of the places, I think. Huh. Shogo is with Yoko at Kinshibori Park, searching for one of the 7 mysteries of Honjo. His interest in the occult starts to grow as he learns more about it from Yoko. How is the rite related? So I can start from the beginning. I can start, how is the rite related to the mysteries? Something's happening to Yoko. What if I just went, something's happening to Yoko? Maybe I can see something at this point? Now that I've... Yoko, don't die this time, okay? Don't die this time. You're gonna stay the fuck alive, you know? Stay alive. Keep yelling her name. Is calling her name really going to help? I'm already yelling as hard as I can. Shouldn't I look for what's causing this? There's nothing there. Yoko, hang in there, Yoko. Look at me. You're going to be okay. It's all right. There's nothing there. I did it. I saved her. We saved her. Shogo cries Yoko's name in a desperate attempt to wake her as she lies, unmoving, on the ground. Will his pleas get through to her? Hopefully. 1 a.m. Guys, we saved Yoko, and I didn't even have to murder anybody. Can you believe that? Are you okay? You were so rattled and confused. I thought you'd really lost it. Do you feel dizzy? Have you have a headache? Are your humors off balance? This is the same thing. Okay. I think I've heard that before. You're the one who said it earlier. Oh, right. That might have been it. My humors were off balance. What, back there? You ended up like that because of your humors? Yeah, I've heard that at this age, your humors being even a little bit off can be fatal. I'm glad you're back to normal now. Yeah, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to cause you so much trouble. But I really don't remember what happened. Sounds like what happened to me. Maybe this place is dangerous somehow? What? Are you backing out? Yeah, it just doesn't feel the same to me, and I'm worried about you. Let's call off today's investigation. Come on, I just started feeling back to normal, too. Nope, not happening. Go home. I'll even pay your cab fare, okay? I ended up having to force a still protesting Yoko into a taxi. Even then, she still wouldn't stop complaining. So, to placate her, I promised I'd search the park on my own for a little while longer. Part 4. Summary of previous events. Worried about Yoko after her bizarre incident, Shogo decides to call off their investigation into the mysteries for the night. Despite her stubborn objections, he managed to persuade her by offering to continue the search on his own. 5 a.m.? Dude, we need to go to bed. I'm a fucking granny. In further news... Oh, that's another dead person. Before dawn today, a police officer on patrol discovered a man collapsed in a Sumida City park. The man was taken to the hospital, but his death was confirmed shortly after. Investigations are still underway, but police suspect a connection to the other unexplained deaths found in the area at around the same time. What? What is happening? Wait, I'm getting... I beat the game. Guys, great game. Game's done. That was a cool game. This is really cool. Can't believe they would make the game this short. Huh? Wait, you stopped my credits. Who does this fucking storyteller think he is? This brings Shogo Okie's story to a close. Ah, but this is not the end. Far from it. In fact, this is where the story finally begins. The roots of the 3 protagonists have now been unlocked. 3. It better be Yoko, Shogo was one, and the private detective is the other guy. What? Oh, Jesus. Haruo Shigima, a woman who lost her son when he was kidnapped and murdered. Oh, the other detective. Oh boy. Tetsuo Tsutsumi, the chief inspector of the 1st Investigative Division, who is looking into the death of an officer in the line of duty. And Yako Sakazaki, a high school girl who wants to bring her friend back from the dead, a girl who died in a suspicious suicide. Each of them is burdened with circumstances that leave them no choice but to seek the rite of resurrection. Following these 3 storylines will reveal the full nature of all that is occurring. With that, please enjoy the continuation of this tale. Okay, Mr. Storyteller. Okay. Ooh. Okay, this is really compelling for me because I want to start with each of them for different reasons. I want to start with Harui because she got the hot private detective right there. I want to start with Tetsuo because also detectives are interesting. But then I also want to start with Yako because she seems like the most boring one. And I like saving the best for last. That's how I live my life. So I kind of just want to get Yako done, over with, because she seems boring compared to the other two, you know? So, methinks I'm gonna start with Yako. Sorry, I don't know why I decided to eat a banana. I really thought that the credits were gonna, like, fully roll. And then they didn't. Spirit board. All right, we're gonna start with Yako. Yako Sakazaki searches for the rite of resurrection, hoping to revive her friend who jumped to her death. To get the information she needs, she meets with her classmate Mio Kurozuzu Suzu in their classroom at midnight and to attempt using a spirit board. Oh, that's great. Komagata High School. Nice hairpin you got there. That should be everything, no? Okay, let's start. Ready for this, Yako? I need a second. Sorry, give me a sec. It's okay. It's normal to be nervous your first time. There's nothing to be scared of, I promise. Thanks. I'm ready. Female. Yako is a student in Class 2C at Komagata High School. Unable to comprehend why her childhood friend and classmate Michio Shiraishi committed suicide, she attempted to investigate the incident herself. However, she was unable to make any progress and, feeling desperate, invited transfer student Mio Suzu to join her in performing a spirit board ritual. Born and raised in Honjo, Sumida City, Yako's family has owned and operated the beloved candy shop Sonoya since its establishment in the early Showa era. Despite her modest appearance, Yako is a cheerful and vivacious young woman with a sense of duty and compassion so strong that she is easily moved to tears. She is also a bit quick-tempered and quarrelsome, always prepared to stand up against those who harm her, family, or friends. It is possible, however, that this readiness to fight is more driven by an innate love of chaos. Oh boy! Chaos! Yako's winning streak against arrogant boys and scraps since she was a child remains unbroken, and is the source of considerable stress for her mother. Oh boy.
This is a spirit board. This is how we'll be communicating. First, we'll both put a finger on the 10 yen coin that's on the board. Just like that, relax your finger as much as you can. Now, for the chant. Repeat what I say, okay? O specter of the spirit board, please visit us.
O scepter of the spirit board. Specter of the spirit board. Horde. I can't even remember what she said. Please visit us. Scepter of the spirit board. Specter of the spirit board.
You suck. You're a little off. Spectre of the Spirit Board, please visit us. All right. Spectre of the Spirit Board. I chose the wrong one again. I did the board one. Like, as in your board. You're boring. Do you think Mio is gonna kill me if I keep saying it wrong on purpose? Good. Please tell us if you are there. Whoa, it really moved. Start with the questions you know the answer to and see the response. Then, when you know your questions are being answered truthfully, you ask what you really want to know. Okay, I'll start with something simple. What is this place? Oh, Spectre of the Spirit Board, where are we? High school. High school, yeah, that's right. The answers don't seem to be very precise.
Yeah, that's what I was wondering, because I thought they would say, like, the Kamosita High School or whatever it was called. What is this girl's name?
What is the name of the girl across from me?
Oh! Mio! Oh, Mio! It's over. She knows her name.
It even used that weird character you used to spell your name. How flattering.
Psychic girl, Mio Kuruzusu Suzu. My gosh, why can't I do that?
I guess these paranormal beings just tend to fake a liking to you. I don't know how I should feel about that.
What is my name?
What is my name, Spectre of the Spirit Board?
What? What? No? She doesn't know my name. Is the spirit the real deal? Yes.
It feels like it's giving me attitude. I'll ask it again. What is my name?
No? Spectre of the Spirit Board. Are you truly the Spectre of the Spirit Board? What? It said no. Is it lying?
The Spectre of the Spirit Board is just a temporary name we call them whenever using the board. We're actually calling it a spirit with a strong tie to this place, or one of the people participating. In other words, a spirit that just happened to be nearby, just felt like answering. They don't really think of themselves as the Spectre of the Spirit Board. Oh, really? Huh, feels like some of the mystique has disappeared. Do you mind if I still call you the Spectre of the Spirit Board?
Chat, don't forget to say your please and thank yous. All one needs is a coin and a piece of paper with letters and numbers written on it. Using these, all one has to do is ask a question of the called upon spirit, and it will move the coin and answer. It's a tool that was adopted from Western spiritualism and molded by Japanese occult enthusiasts. It is considered a form of divination. The ritualistic nature of its usage can cause self-hypnosis or auto-suggestion, leading to hallucinations or symptoms similar to spirit possession. Okay. Many schools banned these spirit boards after there were several cases of students sneaking into schools at night, in addition to stories of people having seizures when using the boards. How pleasant. All right, it's time to try asking serious questions. Who does Mio have a crush on? Hey, you're going to ask that kind of question? Doesn't everyone ask this kind of stuff with spirit boards? Besides, I'm curious. No, let's not do this. It said no. Guess that must mean that you don't have a crush on anyone. Yeah, that's it. No is correct. Let's move on. Or maybe, oh, Spectre the spirit board, do you mean the boy isn't in our class? Wow! Hey, stop that. Don't make me exercise you. If that's the case, is it a teacher at our school? Good. Yako, cut it out already. We made the effort to sneak in at night. We shouldn't waste time with these questions. Yeah, you've got a point. All right, Michio's cause of death. Did Michio Shiraishi in our class, who died by committing suicide by jumping 1 week ago, really commit suicide? Not surprised, I never believed it from the start. Now's the important part. Did Michio Shiraishi die in an accident? So it was an accident and not a suicide. It's also better to be an accident rather than a murder, right? Did she slip and fall from that apartment building? She didn't. What do you mean? Michio didn't die falling from the apartment building? No way! If that were true, then why was she lying on the ground like that in the back alley of the apartment building? It was an accident, but not a fall. What happened to Michio on that day? It doesn't know the details. Where is the rite of resurrection? Then how about we want to use that rite of resurrection to bring Michio back to life? Do you know where the rite of resurrection is? Huh? What is this? Stop! I'm scared, Mio! Calm down. You can't let go before it's over. Ah! Such deep sorrow, a resentful memory is flowing into my mind. Fool's procession, those who hear it shall fall into the depths of hell. Kill them all! Oh my god. You can use it to kill those who hear the sound produced by the curse echo for more than 30 seconds. The effect will be negated if you are seen at that time. Really? A murderous impulse seeps into my soul like thick black tar. So, but you can't be seen, so you have to be, if you're not stealthy, then you're basically fucked. You who so strongly desire the right, kill them. Oh boy. The information they gained from the spirit board suggests that Michio's death was not a suicide. When they continue to press the spirit board for the location of the rite of resurrection, a curse echo suddenly appears. Chat, this game is kind of cool. I'll admit it. Am I probably gonna die myself while playing this game? Probably. I don't know if I'll make it out of this alive. So?
Hey, did you hear? Someone from our school committed suicide. What, really? Who? I heard that. Michio from Class C, right? No way, Michio? She'd been acting pretty strangely lately, but I still can't believe it.
Did you hear about Michio in Class C? Chat, did you hear about Michio from Class C? She seemed like the stereotypical honor student in her first year, but she stopped showing up to class and her grades started dropping after her third semester. So she offed herself because her grades were bad? No fair. Just thinking about practice tests makes me want to die too. All anyone cares about is test scores and grades. Oh my god. Did you know I heard Michio's mom remarried last year? They say her new stepdad is a total jerk. Really? How so? Like, he'd peek on her while she changes and couldn't keep his hands off of her. Ew. I even heard that he's an ex-con. If she resists him, like, he gets violent. That's so scary. No way. I couldn't take that. I'd probably think about killing myself, too, if I had to deal with someone like that at home. Oh my god, children. You hear about suicides on the news, but for it to happen here, it's a little scary. Isn't there a girl who transferred into Class C recently? I heard about her. She's gloomy, doesn't stand out much. Did you know that the school she was at before she transferred also had a suicide?
For real? That seems like kind of fishy.
Homeroom teacher. There might be some of you who already know, but a member of our class, Michio, passed away last night. Calm down. I know this comes as a surprise, but please keep quiet. The cause of death is still under investigation, and there's nothing we know for certain at the moment. Detailed investigation reports will come from the police, so please don't go spreading any rumors. Got it? We're sending everyone home for today. No dilly-dallying on your way. School will be off tomorrow as well. Hey, you! Stop celebrating. Show some... Oh my god! There will be a memorial service scheduled next week at the school assembly if anyone wishes to pay their respects individually. Someone was celebrating in the classroom? What the fuck is wrong with kids?
Yako, sorry to bug you. You seem a little different from your usual self. I hope I'm not being nosy.
Thank you, Mio. Was I acting that strangely?
Yeah, enough to make me worry. If you want to talk, I'm happy to listen.
Yeah, this is perfect timing. There's actually something I want to ask you. Michio, I wonder why she had to die. She didn't leave a note or anything, but they announced that it was a suicide. That can't be right. She would never kill herself. Michio was so happy and always looked on the bright side of things. She loved coming to school. I know she was going through some hard times, but for her to kill herself? Never had a chance to speak with her. She was often absent from school, and when she did come in, she looked depressed. You're right. That's why everyone was so willing to accept that she committed suicide. They acted like they cared, but all they did was gossip about it. They put together little pieces of information and spread rumors like it's the truth. Gee, I wonder if there's like places on the internet that do that too. seems a little familiar.
I've heard some that are really awful. In the end, the only reason that they're able to say stuff like that is because they aren't personally involved. It's true that she didn't get along with her new stepdad and that her grades went down. But to say things like, how sad, no wonder she killed herself, how dare they? She always told me that she was okay whenever I talked with her because I was worried. She would have told me if there was something bothering her so badly that she'd kill herself over it. I won't let Michio's death be written off like this. Maybe she got caught up in something bad. People have been talking about that body found in the former Yasuda Gardens, right? Some are saying that this town is cursed or something. There have been a strange feeling of things recently. You know that spirit board thing that everyone's been doing? Where you summon a spirit and ask it whatever you want? I want to try it. There's something I want to know. You seem like the type to know about this stuff. Oh, I do?
I don't know if I would be offended that someone thinks that about me or not, but it's interesting.
You look like you're really into that occult stuff. You know you've got that kind of gloomy look.
I don't think that's a compliment. But the hair clip does have some resemblance.
I don't know how I should feel about that.
But you do know how to do it, right?
I think I probably know a little more than most.
Okay, please help me. You're my only hope.
Hey, Mio, you know about the rite of resurrection, right? Yeah, it's the thing that Mr. Araishi apparently discovered and wrote an article about. I doubt there's many people who don't know. He's always talking about it. Do you believe it's real? It sounds a little too good to be true to me.
But on the off chance that it really works,
we could bring Michio back to life with it. I want to find it if there's even the slightest chance of bringing Michio back. But how will you look for it? Right, that's the thing. The thing you want to ask it. I want to know about the truth behind Michio's death and where the rite of resurrection is hidden. I don't know if getting the answer to those questions will be as easy as you hope.
Please, the teachers and police aren't any help, and there's only so much I can do alone. If there's even the slightest chance, then...
If that would make you feel better, then I'll help.
Thank you, Mio! Aw, they seem like such good friends. It'd be ashamed if something bad happened to one of them. So the Fool's Procession. This is what we read before, no? Okay, yeah, now we have more information. Kills by fatal fall one who hears its music for 30 seconds without seeing the curse bearer. So, a resentful memory. Lore time! Omiyo stood atop the tall festival tower. It was her time to shine, and she was ecstatic. It had been years since she joined the troupe, but she had yet to enjoy her day in the spotlight. She wasn't particularly pretty, nor was she all that talented. As a gossip and a loudmouth, she wasn't well liked by her peers. Some of the other girls thought of her as a teacher's pet and bullied her. I don't care about them, she thought. I'll use this chance to make something of myself. Everything was perfect. She wore a beautiful kimono and an okame mask over her face. The stage was set. The accompaniment began. She danced with everything she had. Applause rained down upon her from the crowd. Her breathing hastened with excitement. I've got to catch my breath. That's strange. I can't take the mask off. The smell of glue assaulted her nostrils. So that's how it is. I knew it was too good to be true. Her screams were drowned out by the music as she squirmed and struggled. Omiyo is giving her all today. We have to keep it up. The crowd livened even more. No, please, someone help me. She fell from the tower, writhing in pain as she begged those around for help. The music stopped in time with Omiyo's heart. Bitch, what? That seems a little brutal.
Here's the case notes on Michio. Body discovered 1 week ago. Died from full body blunt force trauma in an alley off of South Watagesui Street. Believed to have fallen from the roof of a nearby apartment complex. Potential motives. Deceased parents has recently remarried. Rumors among the students suggest physical abuse by her stepfather may constitute motive for suicide. That's sad. I really, really enjoy this game a lot, actually.
Are you awake, Yako? Yeah, what happened? You can't remember? Let's see. We used the spirit board, and I suddenly heard something, like this weird voice. And then I passed out? Yes, as far as I can tell, you aren't experiencing any negative effects. I think it was just a mild shock from how sudden it was.
Was everything okay with the spirit?
Yep, it was almost bad, but I got it to leave. More importantly, what is that thing that you have in your hand?
Whoa, what the heck is this? It looks so freaky. When did I get this?
There's so much anger and hatred held within it. It looks like a little like tools that were used for ancient curses.
What? That's so scary.
Yako, you just said you heard a strange voice, right? Could you tell me what you heard? Anything you can recall? I think it might be connected to that object. It felt like I was at the bottom of a dark place, and then that voice felt like it was echoing in my head. It just kept shouting, "Kill them!" Yako, I think you may have exactly what you need in order to use the rite of resurrection. A curse with the power to take people's lives and turn them into soul dregs.
What? You mean this is a real curse? I know I said I wanted to use the rite of resurrection to bring back Michio, but why? Why me? It makes no sense.
Yako, please calm down and listen. Yeah. Sorry about panicking. Fear is something we feel in the face of the unknown. Long ago, people would give names to phenomena that they couldn't understand in order to live with them. Modern-day developments in science and culture have pushed for the rejection of things that can't be measured, and so the paranormal has been treated like it doesn't exist. But they've been around since a long, long time ago. And if you just understand, you can see that there's nothing to be afraid of. First, calming down is the most important. Accept reality for what it is. I only really gave this stuff a shot because it was popular, but you really do have a connection with this stuff, don't you? I suppose to an extent. Hey, Mio, what do I do? Where do I start? Am I cursed? Am I gonna die? I'll take care of the curse. That's why I'm here in the first place.
What?
Trust me, I'll take care of things. It'll be all right.
Thanks. I was the one who dragged you along to do the spirit board.
You're desperate to find a way to try and help your friend. Spirit boards are dangerous. You have to take them seriously. So I am glad that you invited me.
Should I be creeped out by Mio? Because a part of me is kind of creeped out by Mio. Like, I feel bad saying that. She's supposed to be my friend. But she just has this, aura. She has this je ne sais quoi. She is very scary to me. I don't know. I don't know what it is about her aura.
Let's review everything we've learned so far and think about how to move forward.
I think the thing that makes me the most uncomfortable is the fact that we did this whole spirit board thing to know about the rite of resurrection, and then she just seemed to know about it. So bitch, why didn't you just tell me this before? You kept this from me. You seem to have information. What is this curse? Am I cursed?
I've only looked into it a little, but I wouldn't quite say that you're cursed. It's more like you've gained the ability to use the power of a curse, so there shouldn't be any kind of negative paranormal effect on you.
The power to use a curse? Do you mean this curse stone?
If the curse stone is used under certain conditions, a curse will be placed on someone, taking their life and turning it into soul dregs. Soul dregs are said to be required to enact the rite of resurrection.
Mio, you could have told me this before.
A curse is a spell that would only be usable by onmyoji of considerable talent. I believe that curse stone makes it so that even normal people can use them.
Someone like me with no knowledge could curse someone?
But it's still nothing to take lightly. You could end up having it redirected right at you. To tell you the truth, something unusual did happen while we were using that spirit board. It happened right around midnight, I think. This whole area seems to be under the effect of the Feast of Shadows.
What the fuck? The Feast of Shadows? Girl, what are you on?
It's a type of spell that temporarily boosts the potency of the supernatural. It also has the same effect of making the powers of certain curse echoes manifest more easily. Judging by its strength, I'd say it probably covers about 3 to 4 kilometer radius. That's big enough to cover all of Sumidi City. I think the Feast of Shadows was used to cause the resentment lingering in the area to manifest as curse stones.
Someone did this, but who?
I don't know enough to say, but it's likely that it was done by someone who wants to uncover the rite of resurrection. This isn't something to happen naturally.
Mio, you know too much. A technique that allows one to create a field temporarily boosts spiritual energy. In addition to amplifying the spiritual power of a particular area, it can also be used to amplify the strength of grudges and desires tied to the area. The effectiveness of the Feast of Shadows is dependent on the abilities of the user, but it's possible to limit the scope and range of the spell to such a degree that one could use it to amplify the power of even those not naturally gifted with spirit sense. So Yoko had spirit sense or whatever, maybe Mio is also one of the same, but it's still weird.
A curse's stone's powers can only be used in this area under the influence of the Feast of Shadows. The effects also only appear after the sun has set. By setting a limit on when they can be used, the curses are strengthened.
The curses can't be used outside this area or during the day.
Speaking of limits, that to actually use a curse to kill someone, it seems that there are conditions that need to be met.
You mean like how my curse echo needs someone to listen to the sounds it makes for 30 seconds? I don't really understand it. How do I even summon the curse echo or make the sound? Do I just, like, will it? Do you mind if I try it? Whoa, 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 whoa. Girl, do you mind if I just try it in front of you? I could, like, actually kill you, but I just really want to test it on somebody. What the fuck? Even if there are conditions that have to be met, the power to kill someone without leaving behind evidence is dangerous enough.
In that sense, maybe you really have been cursed. I'm sorry that you got wrapped up in this situation even though I'm here with you.
Oh my god.
I think whoever holds it becomes a curse bearer. It would probably be best for me to hold on to it, but
I feel bad about forcing it on you.
No, I sense a powerful force rejecting me. I don't think I'll be able to take it. If we tried separating it from you, the curse may trigger. That's how bad I sense it wants to stay with you. That curse stone might look like nothing more than an old Netsuke carving, but I can sense a powerful resentful energy from it. I don't think it's a good idea for me to even touch it. I may seem like I know what I'm doing, but I don't know how to handle something this powerful. If you threw it away or someone with bad ideas picked it up, it could be bad. I think it would be safer to avoid the risk of getting anyone else involved and have you hold it onto it for now.
Now I'm kind of freaked out.
We need to make it to daybreak. I think the curse should weaken once it's morning. I'll help you find a way to deal with it then. So there are 2 things that you should remember. First, do not fulfill the conditions while it's night. Second, should you happen to fulfill the conditions, don't use the curse.
Okay. Chat, okay. I don't know if my thought process makes sense. Okay. I have a little bit of a theory. So it's been bothering me since we talked to the narrator. It's been bothering me that he said that Shogo killed 4 people out of 5. And I think the only plausible explanation to that is there's 2 explanations. So one could be what I said first. My initial gut reaction was that somebody else had killed one of the people, like one of the detectives, because there's been 2 people at every scene that we were at in the beginning. But I could be considered the killer because I pushed the button on the first guy and the rest I didn't push the button. So the storyteller actually could be saying that I am the killer, not Shogo. So Shogo killed 4 people. I killed 1 because I pushed the curse button. So that, I think, is another potential explanation. Now, so going along that track, the reason why I bring it up now is, I wonder, I don't know if there's, like, parallels in this game. So I'm sensing some parallels here. So what Yoko was to Shogo, in terms of, like, Yoko knew a lot about supernatural activities and stuff. Like, she had way too much information. And then Shogo, just as a guy, and then ended up with the curse thingy. The same parallel seems to be happening here with Mio and Yuko. So sorry, I already forgot her name. Yako. So what Yoko was to Shogo is what Yako is to Mio. By extension, that's what the storyteller is to the player. I don't know if anyone knows what I mean by that, but I think there is a tie from the storyteller to the actual player here in this case. And it's making me very suspicious for, like, the duration of playing this game. I'm trying to define exactly what that means, but I'm just observing that there seems to be these parallels of writing happening. But at the end of the day, I might be going to Lulu. I think I'm also going to Lulu. But right now, I don't know if that's like a theory. It's more like just talking about my current thought processes as I play this game and just noticing patterns. I'm interested to see how the other people play out in these situations. We'll see. I am also very Delulu at the same time. Yeah, a parallel between those who know and those who don't know. Kind of. Because the storyteller clearly knows. You as the player don't know. Mio and Yoko are characters that do know a lot about paranormal activity, but it seems like they can't step foot for some reason. Like they can't partake themselves for some reason. But unknowing people can. For some reason. Unknowing people being the player, being Shogo, being Yako. Anyway. The mysterious voice said that the cursed stone is called the Fool's Procession, right? Yeah, that's what the 7 Mysteries of Honjo, right? Our school is said to be connected with a story with the same name, one of the mysteries. Right, I don't think it's a coincidence. This is just a guess, but it's possible that you were chosen because it could feel your desire for the rite of resurrection. If this is a curse of the 7 Mysteries of Honjo, then it's possible that there are others who received curses associated with the other mysteries. That voice also said that there are other curse bearers, or whatever you call them. Not only that, apparently you can get a lot of soul dregs by killing a curse bearer. Right, that's certainly not good.
If we have no intention of killing others with the curse, there's a chance that you may be targeted if other curse bearers find us. We'll have to avoid anyone who has another of the curses. That means we should avoid people at night as much as possible. But, Mio, if this curse is real, that means I could bring back Michio if I used it, right? The rite of resurrection would be real too. Yes, that's true. But you can't do that, Yako. But it feels like it's not the time to worry about that kind of stuff. If Michio died in an accident, then I'm sure she didn't want to die. What's the issue with putting a little curse on a complete stranger? I sort of feel like it wouldn't be a big deal. What's going on with you? You're not acting like yourself. You would never ever consider taking the life of another person. Is it the curse's influence? Maybe the curse as Echo's grudge is rubbing off on you? Will you show me it for a second? Is there something inside it? No, stop! What the fuck was that? What was that? I just suddenly really didn't want you to touch it. I understand. I'm sorry. You need to give up on the rite of resurrection. Because that's the real curse. Using resurrection as a lure, it tempts curse bearers into using their curses. You have to resist it. Don't let yourself be deceived by some curse. But Michio could... I think for tonight, we should get you home to rest. I'll walk you. The curse's influence should subside in the morning.
Mio knows way too much.
I'm telling you that you need to give up on the rite. It's beyond us. Even a single curse stone alone is too much to handle. Bringing back the dead isn't something so simple. I know how much it hurts, but please focus on just worrying about surviving tonight. Even now, we're in great danger. Let's get going then, shall we? We'll take the same route that we took to get here.
We'll be fine, right? There's no one else at school, is there?
I think so. The night shift janitor shouldn't be patrolling this late at night either.
What? Why'd the lights go out? Mio, are you okay? Mio? Hello? She's not here. What's happening? Where are you? Ah! No! I can't look! I can't look! Ah! Why can this game get so scary? Ah! Yako, I'm here! Can you see me? Where? I can't see anything! Ah! This game is so scary. Okay, don't look, just look through one eye. I don't see you! I can't see anything! Oh, what the fuck? There you are, Mio!
This way, over here. Be careful, your field of vision is being limited.
This game is shit. This game is shit. It's stupid.
That's the scene that really got you? I think I would have been really, really scared if I didn't, like, literally half look at the screen and I was just blindly, like, moving my camera. Okay, it's fine. It's fine. We're okay. Mio tries to persuade her to give up on going after the Rite of Resurrection. The effects of other curse echoes are already appearing at the school, so the two hurry to get out of the classroom. Okay. 1 a.m. Ugh. Hey, Mio, what was that just now? Could it be another curse echo different from mine?
I think so, yes. We may have been discovered by another curse bearer.
What's wrong?
Someone's there, in that classroom.
But if I use my curse and I stay stealthy for 30 seconds.
Something moved inside. Check it out stealthily. Might be the curse bearer who used that curse echo just now. If we can see who it is, it might help us decide what to do. That's true. Be careful.
You think I should play this game with a heart monitor? Should I get the heart monitor for next stream?
Well, can you see anything? Try and get a look around.
I don't want to look around. Oh no, no. This is like my least favorite parts of the game whenever they fucking tell me to like look around. Yeah, you guys think that we should bring back the heart monitor? Oh boy, you guys are just trying to kill me, man.
Huh? Is that our homeroom teacher, Mr. Nouchi? And the person with him is Hitomi from Class A. What's going on here? That bastard! He's at it again! I have to kill him!
No, 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 I'm not doing it. I won't let him get away with this! The curse, I could kill him with it. No, Yako, you can't use the curse stone. What's gotten into you? Resist it. Who's there? Is someone there?
This is bad. We have to go before they see us.
I didn't do it. I didn't do it. I am innocent. Kohei Jonouchi. Kohei is an English teacher. He was seen alone with Hitomi Okuda in classroom late at night by Yako and Mio. Kohei was an honored student and top of his class back in his high school days.
Don't know if anyone said this already, but the artist behind this game also worked on the character artwork for Twui and Neo Twui.
Thank you for the 100 bits. That's cool. The family's plans came to naught, however. The apple of his parents' eyes, he was placed under immense pressure to attend a first-rate university. The family's plans came to naught, however, when the pressure caused Kohei to sink into a deep depression and fail his entrance exam. Even at the university he was able to enter, Kohei struggled to keep up with his classes, leaving him a vain but wounded young man. Kohei never aspired to be a teacher, but figured it was the least that he could do with his talents. He considers his students to be beneath him and largely looks down on them all. That's fucked. Hitomi Okuda. Hitomi is a rebellious student in Class 2A at Komagata High School. On the rare occasion when she does show up to school, she skips all of her classes and spends her time hanging out on the rooftop with her fellow troublemakers. Hitomi is regarded by the teachers as one of the worst offenders among the delinquent students attending Komagata High School. Hitomi was a fairly ordinary student when she started high school. However, trouble at home in her first year had her take a turn for the worse. She began associating with a group of delinquents from other schools with whom she'd wander around at night to avoid returning home. Warnings from teachers about dress code and conduct violations have fallen on deaf ears, with Hitomi going on reactionary rampages around school with her friends, breaking windows and disrupting classes. Recently, some teachers have taken to using harsher measures and even corporal punishment to correct Hitomi's behavior. But this has only served to exacerbate the animosity between Hitomi and the school. Hitomi is widely regarded as the leader of the troublemakers at Komagata High School, but the title does not mean much to her. Oh my god. Holy shit. Oh, that's what Michio looked like. She's a cutie. Michio was a second-year student at Komagata. She was found deceased 1 week ago at the back alley, her entire body broken and severely contorted. Police determined that committed suicide by jumping, as there was no suicide note. The police believe that their conclusions were with Michio's peers. Michio was an honor student with a good head on her shoulders and consistently excellent grades, making her favorite among teachers. Although she appeared somewhat reserved, she had a positive outlook on life and a courageous spirit. Michio and Yako formed a long-lasting friendship during childhood, with Yako's unbending, uncompromising attitude deeply influencing Michio. However, beneath her strong exterior, Michio had been pushing herself too hard and keeping her emotions bottled up to the point that they risked overflowing. Following her father's death 3 years ago and moving to a new house, Michio began avoiding Yako. Although the two remained in the same area and town and attended the same high school, they gradually grew further apart. Yako herself worried for her childhood friend, but incapable of wading into complexities of Michio's home life kept her distance. The days passed, and though Michio longed to confess everything to Yako, the moment to do so never came. Michio carried an old talisman, a memento of her father, with her at all times. This game is sad! What the fuck? Miyokura Suzu, you creep me out. Why do you know so much? You're just like Yoko. You creep me out. She's an extremely mild-mannered young woman. She exudes a somewhat off-putting dark aura, which makes it difficult. Dude! That's what I was saying! She exudes a dark aura. Like, she has... Oh my god, the game literally said what I said. That is so validating! Mio has, however, found a friend in her classmate, Yako Sakazaki, and has begun opening up to her little by little. The truth of the matter is that Mio is the apprentice of a famous psychic. Possessing exceptional spirit sense, she takes on the troublesome task of surreptitiously, there you go, handling spiritual disturbances that break out in schools across Tokyo before they become a problem. She transfers schools frequently as a result, and thus has trouble making human friends. Human friends? Human friends? Spirits are real? Mio has already solved an incident at Komagata High School involving a female student possessed by a spirit. Although she takes effort to hide her spirit sense, many develop an impression that Mio has a deep knowledge of the occult and the paranormal upon first meeting her, leading her to be anxious that her secrets have been exposed. The more common comment she receives is that she seems to get along well with crows and black cats. Oh, that's not bad at all. She gets along with crows and black cats. Okay. Crystal's out here judging girls for their aura. Damn straight I am, brother.
They're not coming after us. Let's hope they don't see our faces. Yako, what came over you all of a sudden? Sorry, thanks for stopping me. It's like this uncontrollable rage suddenly welled up inside of me. I wonder what's gotten into me. I can barely even remember what happened. I'm really sorry. I do think it's partly the curse's influence on you, but we certainly saw something shocking. I'm a little surprised you know Hitomi. She tends to stand out a lot. Well, she certainly does dress like a delinquent, though she barely shows up at school. But could Mr. Jono...
I don't know, but we should be careful just in case.
Yako, when I give the signal, run. Go straight for the entrance. Don't look back, no matter what.
Don't look back. Don't look behind you. Yeah. Don't look behind you. Did something happen? Did something happen? What about you, Mio?
I'll be fine. We'll meet up outside the school gates. If I'm not there in 10 minutes, go straight home, okay?
Go! Mio, what the fuck? How do you do that? How did she do that? Mio got like some powers. I have to go outside. Let's see. Get to the gates. I go by the gym and... Is this where we see Shogo? Is this where he stops me? Because I jumped over the... What are you doing, miss? Hi. You shouldn't be here this late. Don't you know what time it is? Yo, Mr. Ashimiya. Hi. If it isn't little Yako. Anyway, students ain't supposed to be outside playing around at night. That's the janitor? Oh, okay. Yeah, the janitor. Yeah. Makoto is the janitor. His predecessor was nearing retirement, so he began working as his replacement about 6 months ago. Okay, cool. Makoto was popular among the students for his friendly and caring nature, going so far as to remember the names and faces of all of those attending the school. He is affectionately known as Old Man Ashimiya. Although he appears to be a simple, amiable man, Makoto's occasional shrewd remarks have led to speculation among the students that he may have led a far more interesting life than it seems. Whatever the truth may be, he will be remembered as one of the 7 mysteries of Komagata High School for some time to come. What? Who is this man? Who is this man? I know you're rough around the edges, but I don't take you for one to act out like this. Sorry. I forgot something back in the classroom. No sass today. Realized you were in the wrong, did you? Yeah. Forgot something in your classroom? You're a piece of work. The way he's acting, is like very not what I just read in his bio in my files. You don't have nothing with you. Wait, you do? What's that in your hand? Huh? This is what I forgot. I got it from my grandpa. It's really important to me. Girls these days sure have weird tastes. Better head straight home if you're done. I won't tell on you. No, wait. I can't let you walk home alone this late. Alright, wait just a little bit. I'll hurry and lock things up. But, what's that? What's that? It's a story chart thing. Actually, a friend of mine is still inside. I think they'll be here soon. That's so. What's your friend? My classmate, Mio Kurisuzu. That transfer student? Breaking school rules already. Didn't take her for the type. I was the one who dragged her here. Whatever, I'll go take a look. I'll be safer if you go home together. She's in the first floor hallways. Be careful, though. You don't know what may be there. What's that supposed to mean? First floor? I'll be right back. I honestly, I knew that this game was going to be horror related based on the title of the game. But I wasn't expecting this many jump scares, man. Am I just that weak? I think I'm just weak playing this game. She's late. I've been waiting for 20 or 30 minutes, but there's no sign of her. I'm starting to get worried. What did she tell you to do? After 10 minutes, call the police if you don't see her or something? I'm also weak, don't worry. Okay, I'm not alone. Thanks, chat. Mio, are you there?
That's a lot of blood. That's not just like a... Is she missing a leg? Mio, what happened? Did I go wrong this time? It's my fault. It's all my fault! I left her alone with a curse bearer. Mio. Would Mio have died if I killed that guy? What is this sound effect? Did I just die? Oh, okay. You seem to have arrived at a less than favorable result. Yeah. Once you have an idea of who it is, be sure to come back. Who do I not trust in this scenario? Probably the janitor, considering he gave me a different aura compared to what the description was for him. It's the janitor. It's a difficult judgment for Yako Sakazaki to make, you see. This chapter will remain incomplete for now. I recommend you try another route. Okay. Okay. What if I just kill the janitor? Just fucking go back and kill the janitor. Oh. I'm weak, chat. I am not meant to play this game. Okay, we keep going. Next up, Tetsuo Tsutsumi with the cute other young detective guy. Chief Inspector of the Metropolitan Police Department, 1st Investigative Unit Division, is investigating the mysterious death of a fellow officer. He visits the scene of the incident, the former Yasuda Gardens, with his subordinate Jun Ario. I thought about ending the stream, but why? Yeah, let's just keep going. Why stop? Hey boss, forensics is all done. The crime scene is clean. The other officers have all gone home. It's just us now. The park should be able to open back up tomorrow like nothing ever happened. I doubt it'll get as many visitors after everything that's happened. Hey, you'd be surprised. Lots of people love that kind of thing. I bet they'll be lining up to get in. Occult stuff is really popular right now. Did you not know that, boss? Sounds stupid. Well, it's not exactly rooted in science, but if ghosts really did exist, we could just ask them who the perp is. Somehow I doubt it'd be that simple. Oh, but you know, I've heard that high school girls are really into this spirit board thing these days. Supposedly you can call on spirits and talk to them by using a board with letters on it. Wouldn't that be something? You can try it out yourself if you're so interested. Hey, that's not a bad idea. Let's give it a go. Let's give it a go sometime, boss. What now? Stop messing around. You really think we're gonna solve this case by moving a coin across a scrap of paper? Ooh, sounds like you know all about it. We've got to be open-minded. What if that's how police work is gonna be from now on? Don't make me laugh. Listen up, Ario. You can't go blaming the death of your buddy on something like the occult. I don't care if it was ghosts or the occult or what. Whoever or whatever it was that did this. I'll get them. I promise you that. Well, you've got the right attitude, but we don't even know if this is a murder yet. Biases weaken our judgment. Get too fixated on one thing and you'll stop seeing everything else. So now that we've finished investigating the scene, let's review what we know.
Now, it's getting late. I figured that we'd head straight home from here. Come now, we've got to go over all the info we've gathered. And what better place to do that than here at the scene of the crime where we can soak up the atmosphere? Soak up the atmosphere? The hell is there to soak up? You must be really into this occult stuff if you get off on being in a place like this.
See, this is the same thing happening, huh? So Tsutsumi is like the Shogo, like the Yako, like the player. Unknowing, not believing. Well, not that they didn't believe, but... And then, like, Ario, Yoko, Mio. Is it a coincidence that they all end in O? Ario, Yoko, Mio. Coincidence. They all are... Why does my brain get so tied up in weird shit? I swear to God, that's such a red herring. You know what I'm saying. Jesus, oh my God, that really fucked up my brain saying that out loud. Ario, Yoko, and Mio. They seem to be enthusiastic about the occult. You love how my brain works? I don't. My brain is incredibly distracting. Wait, you mean being somewhere like this doesn't get your blood pumping? No way! No, don't turn this around on me. I'm not the weird one here, cripes. Ugh, fine. Let's get this over with. Aye, boss! The former Yasuda Gardens here in Yokohama Ichome were originally built as part of a daimyo's estate back in the Edo period. The park became city property a number of years ago and underwent extensive renovations. There's not a soul around at this time of night. Quiet doesn't even begin to describe it. Jun Ario, a detective in the police department, 1st Investigative Division. His rank is sergeant. This is his first time leading a case. It's like he's graduated from rookie to newbie. He looks put together on the outside, but acts like a kid most of the time. Honestly, the force could use more people like him. I've got a bad feeling about this case, and my gut is rarely wrong. I knew this would be a treacherous case from the moment we got dragged into it. I'm afraid to look around in this game, man. This pond, they say it used to flow into the Sumida River. But the river became so polluted that they cut it off. Okay, he's normal. Oh my God, every time I spin around 360, I'm expecting, like, bullshit to happen now. About the case. So early in the morning yesterday, a staff member found the victim collapsed here in the park and called the police when they realized he was dead. And while there were no obvious external wounds, the fact that he was a police officer and the evidence of a struggle means it's likely that this was a murder. The Sumida office sent it over to us since it involved the death of an officer, and we were tasked with the investigation. What we need to do is figure out what happened and whether there was foul play involved. I think that about sums it up. Boss? Is this case really important enough to assign to someone with the investigation division? I mean, a friend of mine died, so it's important to me, but, it's all up to the higher-ups. I'm sure they've got their reasons. Boss, you know something, don't you? It's all becoming clear in time. It'll all become clear in time. Try not to worry about it too much. Thinking about it, the only thing that we know for sure is the identity of the victim. That means that there must have been something special about him, right? Maybe he knew something he wasn't supposed to. Some kind of a secret or something. Isn't that right? You're pretty sharp sometimes, you know that? If you've picked up on that, you should be able to put the rest together yourself. Hi, Val! Sorry, I just saw you come in. It is our duty to get to the bottom of a suspicious death, especially one involving an officer.
The victim is Hajime Yoshimi of the Juvenile Division of the Sumida City Community Safety Bureau. 27 years old, single. He mostly dealt with cases involving juveniles in education. His rank was senior police officer. You knew him well, didn't you? What was he like? Yes, we were in the academy together. We still went out for drinks together every month or two. He could be a little rowdy, but he was like a big brother to us all. He was kind and cared about his friends. For better or for worse, he wasn't the uptight type of cop. The man always showed empathy, and I heard that he was popular with the locals for it. He treated each and every troubled kid he met with compassion. He had a great track record when it came to rehabilitation. Sounds like we lost a good one. Yeah, we did. We truly did. I knew being a cop was dangerous. I knew something like this could happen, but it's never easy when it happens for real. I know that feeling. He didn't seem to care much about climbing the ranks, but he was at the top of our class. Only problem was that he took on so much that he had the most unfinished paperwork too. I always felt like we need an unusual guy like him to help us solve all of our unusual cases. Okay, let's read up on him. Hajime was a police officer with the Sumida City Community Safety Bureau and was primarily responsible for juvenile and education cases. He held the rank of head patrol, entered the force at the same time as June Ario. Oh, I just realized his first name is June. So whenever I was, like, putting names together, like, Yoko, Mio, June doesn't fit. It doesn't fit anymore. Anyway, Hajime was found dead under mysterious circumstances at the former Yasuda Gardens early in the morning yesterday. Once a rebellious gang member himself, Yoshimi turned his life around and used his own experiences to connect with troubled youths as a police officer. While his appearance and demeanor suggested a man who was rough around the edges, he was passionate, loyal, and caring man at heart. Looked up to his big brother by his peers. Yoshimi achieved stellar results in his work with juvenile cases, but his consistently sloppy paperwork and less than formal attitude especially doomed his career and had him writing formal apologies on the regular. He left behind a fiancée whom he had been dating since high school. Aww. You're plenty unusual yourself. Me? I was the most normal of my classmates. Besides, the real weirdo among us quit the academy a long time ago. There was one even weirder than you? Hajime was quite the bad boy in school, apparently. He ended up with the police a lot. He said the officer in charge was good to him, helped him get him back on track. The reason he wanted to become a cop was to pay his kindness forward. Said it was the first time that he ever took his studies seriously. It's a good story. Love that kind of thing. Makes me want to have a drink in his honor. Please don't make fun of my dead friend. I said it in his honor. You should aspire to become the kind of cop people miss when they die in the field. You say that like it's a sure thing that I'll die. Besides, if I end up biting it, I'm sure you'll be the one who misses me the most, boss. Dude, June is definitely gonna die. Mio died, Yoko died, June is gonna die, and then if the rhythm of the game is as it's going, we're just gonna go back in time and then make it so that they live, like we made Yoko live, you know? Come on, don't be like that. You'll hurt morale. But I guess how much I'll miss you depends on how this investigation goes. I can already see it. Ario, no! Why'd you have to go and get yourself killed? I have no idea what's going on in that head of yours. Yeah, that'll be a sight to see. I can't wait. You can't wait for your own death? Get it together, kid. Oh! You guys know how, like, I'm making the parallel between Yoko, Mio, June, and the Storyteller? And everybody, all of their partners are the player equivalent? Could they know the future too? The Storyteller knows what's gonna happen with the story. Maybe they also know what happens with the story. Just thinking of ideas here. You can't wait for your own death. Get it together, kid. Sheesh, you really are something. Thank you? What about the victim's family? The Yoshimi family is from Kitsusenju in Dachi City, but Hajime's parents died a long time ago. He lived there all alone, no siblings or anything. I went to his house a few times for drinks. I was surprised. It's this huge, old-looking place. Like, you know, the kind of place that seems super haunted. And he lived there alone. Looks like he is the home of an old noble family. It was hard to imagine him being such a delinquent living in the house like that. There's that bias I was talking about. If he's from an old family, I'm sure things were complicated. That's a bias too. He never talked about any of that, even whenever we were drunk, so I don't know much about it. Oh, one more thing. Hajime was engaged. He'd been seeing his fiancée ever since they were in school, over 10 years. They just started talking about getting married. What was her name again? He showed me a picture once. She was a beautiful woman. She may know if there had been anything going on with him lately. We should speak to her. His fiancée may have been his only confidant. I'm sure someone at the Sumida Police Department has already contacted her. I'll look into it tomorrow. Oh my god. This is so much questioning. Hey boss. I looked into the case that Hajime was running. Great, that's the kind of stuff I want to know. What was Hajime working on the day he died? According to his report from the day before, he had 2 cases involving juveniles. The first was a suicide of a high school girl who jumped off of a building in Kamezawa last week. Oh, I didn't hear about that. Fiancé for 10 years, hold up, is that normal? It is very, very normal, yeah. Depends on the culture that you live in. Like, it's very normal, I find, in Canada. I've talked about this on stream before, but most of my friends have been dating their significant others for like 10 plus years. I'm not even kidding you. Dom's sister and my sister-in-law is not even married, has 2 kids, been with her boyfriend for 12 years. There's just no reason to, like, get married. This girl's name was Michio Shiraishi. Wait a second. Huh? But it seems as though Hajime had contact with her even before this incident. So she'd been troubled for some time. About a month ago, he happened to see her walking around town. She looked upset, so he struck up a conversation with her. He was sure that there was something bothering her, but she wouldn't tell him what. I know people who have been engaged for 30 plus years and just waited for better paying jobs. Yeah. Must have been trouble at home. That's what he thought too. It seems that he visited her home and spoke to her parents, but they said that there was no problem, so there was nothing else that he could do. And now she's dead. It's possible that he could have prevented her suicide then. He must have been devastated. And that's why he was looking into Michio again. He must have thought that something terrible had happened that drove her to end her life, but ultimately he never reported the findings of his investigation. I see, and you're thinking that it may have had something to do with his death. We'll have to find out what it is Hajime discovered. Let's check with the Sumida Police Department about that tomorrow, too. And when was the other case he was working on? This one is also related to Kamagata. A troublemaker named Hitomi. She seemed to be the leader of a group of kids who got up to no good. Juvenile delinquency, fun. She was pretty bad for a while. Multiple charges of destruction of property, assault and battery, you name it. Hajime had been working with her for about 6 months, and she was finally starting to open up. Then he met with the girl the day that he died. Well, every school's got its problems. I'm sure he'd be worried about how she'd get on without him. Right, when she'd finally found an adult that she could trust, she might act out without someone to help her get through this. We'll have to make sure that the Sumida Community Safety Bureau does their job, but we can't rule out the possibility that meeting with this delinquent girl has something to do with his death. Then we'll have to interview her too. Ah, you're right. She may have been the last person to see him alive after all. I'll ask Sumida to introduce us tomorrow. Though, who knows if they'll actually let us talk with her. That's what we hired you for. Lay a little boyish charm on them if they ever need convincing. Yeah, I'm sure they'll prefer me over a scary-looking old man like you, boss. Watch it, I'm still your superior. You ought to act like you respect me at least. Oh, I thought I was. You were! Shit, is that just how your generation speaks? You really are a new breed. It's probably just me, actually. Well, don't even think that you can get away with that with other people. So anyways, boss, were you even listening? We've got quite a bit to look into tomorrow. First, the 2 Kamigata High School cases that Hajime was handling, and we need to speak with his fiancée as well. I believe that's it for tomorrow. Wait, no, wait, I had so much to talk about. What do you mean? That's it. Body found, Yasuda Gardens, 2 days prior. Time of death 2 days prior to approximately 11 a.m. Acute heart failure cause unknown. Signs of a struggle. Efforts to locate witnesses are underway. Body discovered by groundskeeper. Currently investigating the fiancé of the deceased and 2 female students from Komagata High School that the deceased had contact with as persons of interest. Okay, good. I thought they were going to kick me out. I'm like, we still have a lot to talk about here. Trails in the Sky is calling me and Dynasty is pointing a gun for legal purposes as a joke. It's not a joke. I know you're not joking. To my head, have a great evening. Enjoy Trails in the Sky. I'll try to join you by the end of the year. I'll try. As for the cause of death, we won't know until the autopsy's done. From what we've seen, though, it appears to be some kind of acute heart failure. He had no record of chronic illness, had no visible wounds. It's possible that poison or drugs could have been involved. Dying in the middle of the park like that, it certainly seems suspicious. We found signs of a struggle at the scene, as well as footprints belonging to an unidentified individual. We've got people trying to identify those prints. If we can find who they belong to, we might be able to figure this whole thing out. Yeah, wouldn't that be nice if that were the end of it? The only things Hajime had on him were his badge and his wallet in his pockets. So we can roll out a mugging. Though there probably aren't many people who'd think to try mugging a cop as big as him. I've also heard that Hajime got into a fair few fights in his younger days. He started judo once he became an officer and rose up the ranks quickly. Sounds like the perp would have had to been pretty strong to take out Hajime. About the cause of death again. Time of death, 11 p.m. 2 days ago, outside the park hours. His body was found early in the morning yesterday, 11 p.m. the day before yesterday. What was Hajime doing out here at that time in the first place? That's the question, isn't it? The entrance to the park is closed after hours, but it's a small gate that'd be fairly easy for him to get through if he wanted to. That would, of course, be breaking and entering, but what do you think, boss? Someone called him here. It's hard to imagine a cop like Hajime would trespass for no reason, and since it seems like someone else was here with him, could they have called him here? Oh, that does seem likely. They must have been talking about something pretty sensitive to come here in the middle of the night. So, Hajime met someone here to discuss something in secret. And then they got into a fight? No, that wouldn't match the cause of death. There were no wounds on the body that would indicate a spontaneous scuffle. The perp must have planned this. Then you think it was meditated? That would mean they called Hajime to the park with the intent to kill him. There's still the possibility that it was just some kind of accident. Maybe the perp tried to threaten Hajime and things went south from there. We should be able to get a clearer picture once we know exactly what killed him. Right. Either way, I'm so glad you're back in the First Division, boss. I've always admired your work. You were like a god to me. You were the whole reason I became a detective in the first place. Really? Oh yeah, about that. People have been saying that ever since you first entered the academy, but... Yes, that's because it's true. I couldn't believe you got transferred out of the first just as I was assigned to it. So getting to work a case like this, just the two of us, is a dream come true. It's also extremely suspicious. What? Happy as I am to hear that, how should I put it? If that's true, I'm not sure you've been showing me the appropriate amount of respect. Huh? But I do respect you. Don't tell me you're going senile, boss. That's exactly what I'm talking about when you run your mouth like that. It's getting late. You must be sleepy. Don't worry, boss. I'll make sure we get out of here soon. I'll make sure you get to your Betty by time. I've been worried by your shrewd detecting abilities all day. Funny, I've been wowed by you too. Wowed? On the topic of family, what's yours like, boss? The hell is wrong with you, prying into my personal life all of a sudden? I've never heard you talk about them or anything. Oh, are you single? Shut it, that's none of your business. Ever since I joined the force, I've been thinking. The department really pressures young officers to get married. I wonder why that is. You don't say anything like that, though. How should I know? I caved the pressure myself and got married 20-some years ago. I caved to the pressure? Sure, Grandpa, let's get you to bed. Exactly. God, you're relentless. She took our daughter and left 4 years ago. Thanks for reminding me. Sorry, I can't believe she'd try to give up a guy like you. Never home much, too focused on work. I'd come home late only to get called right back out again. Plus, being a cop is dangerous work. I don't blame her for getting fed up with it all. How sad, especially when you're out here putting your life on the line. Oh, is that why you transferred out of the first? It was already too late by then. You better be careful, Ario. You say that, but there's not much I can do, is there? That's the nature of our job. There aren't many who can really understand it, not unless they're involved with police work themselves or related to someone who is. But, wait, you have a daughter, boss? You really think I want to talk about her after all of that? Have some sense. Come on, I promise I don't mean this in the way it sounds, but how old is she? Oh my god. The longer this conversation goes, the more this is making June look really, really bad. And by bad, I mean suspicious. He's a yapper. Not good. Geez, you don't know when to quit, do you? At least try not to look so intrigued. She's a bit rough around the edges. I think most men are intimidated by her. Last I heard, she's living by herself and going to college. A college student? Man, men love an educated lady. Stop that. What kind of cop are you making baseless assumptions like that? She's living on her own, though, huh? You must worry about her. Worry? I don't even know where she lives. So she hasn't told you, probably because she knows you'd follow her around everywhere. I would not, I don't think. Come on now, we both know that's not true. You may look like a mean old man, but you sure have a soft side. What? Is that supposed to be a compliment? I can't keep up with you. We're done talking about this. But apparently we're not. Oh, that reminds me. If you got married 20 years ago, it must have been right around the Nejima murder. You know your history. That happened a year or two after our wedding. You were the one who arrested the killer, weren't you? We studied that case at the academy. I was only in elementary school at the time, but I still remember people talking about some dangerous criminal getting arrested. All that was just cracking the case, finding the guy. It was all just happenstance. I'd really rather not think about it. It was a disturbing case. Did it not make your skin crawl when you learned about it at the academy? It did. We were all terrified. No one could believe that such a mild-mannered man could have committed such a terrible murder. If we had overlooked one little thing, we may never have caught him at all. I think I remember hearing that there was only one charge brought against him in the end. That's right, we didn't have the evidence. I knew that there was no way such a meticulously planned crime could have been there first, but we may have stuck Fumichika Nejima in a cell, but it was no victory. He always had the upper hand. And all the damage he did to everyone involved, especially the victim's classmates. It's already been 20 years, huh? God damn it, this is why I try not to think about it. The Nejima Murders Overview. Involving the murder of a female high school student. Came to the attention of the authorities when part of a human left hand was discovered floating in the Sumida River. Testing revealed it to belong to a missing female high school student, as it appeared to have been severed deliberately. The police launched a murder investigation. A large-scale search of the river was organized, but the highly polluted state of the water made that impossible. Visibility was poor, the stench was intense, and the divers quickly fell ill. They succeeded in recovering only the victim's head and what appeared to be part of her leg before the search was called off. At the time of the incident, the Sumida River was as polluted as it had ever been. Neither fish nor shellfish could survive in it, eventually causing the annual fireworks festival to be called off indefinitely.
Over the course of the search, the police discovered a number of unidentified human bones. This caused a stir among the public, as several other young women had gone missing in recent years in the Tokyo area, and it was feared that they may have fallen victim to the same fate. Forensic technologies at the time, however, were not advanced enough to determine the identities of the deceased, and the police were unable to open any inquiries. Due to the overwhelming lack of circumstantial evidence, the investigation ground to a halt until a hitherto unrelated individual came to its attention. During a questioning about a separate incident, Fumichika Nijima, a 36-year-old shop owner with no relation to the victim, divulged details about her that had never been released to the general public. An investigation into his background was conducted, leading to his arrest. Nijima testified that he had snatched his victim from the street and confined her into the underground storeroom of his shop, which also served as his living quarters. What the fuck? He chose her for no special reason, but simply decided that she was an opportune target on seeing her walking alone at night. After keeping her locked up for several days, he restrained her, sewed her mouth shut, and severed her fingers and toes with a box cutter while she was still conscious. As she screamed silently behind her sealed lips, he proceeded to her wrists, her ankles, her elbows, her knees, working his waist inward slowly and methodically. What the fuck? What the fuck? His victim constantly wavered in and out of consciousness. Her ideal continued until she died of blood loss. Holy shit! Nijima dismembered the rest of her body and disposed of it behind his home in the Sumida River before cleaning his storeroom and returning to his everyday routine as if nothing had happened. The brutality of his actions shocked the nation when they were eventually reported. Holy fucking shit! Once apprehended, Nijima readily divulged the details of the murder, but was less willing to explain his motive. When asked, he would only break down in tears, saying, "I don't know what came over me. I don't know it was wrong. I know it was wrong." In the end, the police could extract nothing more from him than expressions of remorse, although the efficiency of his methods strongly suggested that he had committed similar crimes in the past. No corroborating evidence ever came to light. Nijima was sentenced to life in prison at his first hearing. The sentence was imposed with no appeal from the defendant. Oh my god. Oh my god. You know what, after that, I want to take a little think. I've got a bad feeling about this case, and my gut is rarely wrong. I knew this would be a treacherous case from the moment we were dragged into it. So, all this occult stuff, have you heard about it, boss? What are you talking about? The rite of resurrection thing that everyone's talking about. Not you too. I've been hearing about that shit everywhere. Oh, you have? That's surprising. Who cares what people are talking about? It's got nothing to do with our job. But don't you feel like the occult stuff with this case feels, I don't know, realer somehow? The whole thing starting to get right, the whole thing started right here in Honjo in Sumida City, so I thought that maybe, cut it out, nothing good can come of getting involved with that rite of whatever, or that record of fates. Sounds like you know all about it. Boss, are you secretly into the occult? Stop that, it isn't a joke. I get why you'd be intrigued by something called the rite of resurrection after a buddy of yours died, but bringing the dead back to life, that's a stuff of fantasy. It's not real, so don't go hoping for miracles, got it? We finally got through all of that dialogue, because there was so much fucking dialogue there. This is where the victim was found. It's clean now. It's almost like nothing happened here at all, but once an incident like this has come to pass, there's no going back. Not that knowing that is any consolation. Let's call it for tonight. Oh my god. What is that? Boss, what's wrong? Don't tell me you're going senile. Damn it, it was that case all along.
Boss, what is it? Is there something over there? Such deep sorrow, resentful memory is flowing into my mind. Those who deceive, falsehoods, and hung up forever. Kill them all. Oh no, I'm the evergreen bitch. Those who intentionally, you can use it to kill those who intentionally try to mislead you. Intentionally? Oh, Jesus. God. You who so strongly desires this right, kill them. I don't know. I don't think I strongly desire this right anymore. This game is fucked up. Boss! Boss! Boss, what's the matter? Don't tell me you really went senile. Sorry, I'm fine. Ario, I have some bad news. Your senility is kicking in, isn't it? No, we've got a bit of trouble on our hands. Looks like we'll be working some overtime. We're not going home tonight. What are you talking about? Oh boy. Tsutsumi and Jun are sorting through the facts at the scene of Officer Hajime Yoshimi's mysterious death. Tsutsumi denies the existence of the rite of resurrection until the curse echo of the evergreen bitch appears before them. And now I can kill anyone who lies to me. This game is intense, man. Okay, so let me get this straight, boss. The rite of resurrection really exists, and to use it, you have to kill people using the power of curses from the 7 mysteries of Hanjo. And the curse you have is from the story of the evergreen bitch that's told in this area? Is that right? Yeah, pretty much. You're quick on the uptake. You weren't your usual silly self when you were explaining, so I knew that you were telling the truth. I'm never silly. The only thing I have trouble believing is that you're taking this occult stuff seriously now. I mean, talk about paranormal. I thought you didn't believe in any of that. It's not that I don't believe in it. My familiarity with it is why I've tried not to get too close. Are you just being a sore loser? Not used to admitting you were wrong? Shut up and listen to me. No point in trying to hide things anymore. We won't get anywhere if you don't understand this, so listen up. Please just listen. You don't have to keep saying it. I'm listening. We don't have time to waste. We'll talk as we walk. Hey, wait for me, boss! What's with the music? Someone got a sax up in here. I'm not doing anything anymore. Chat, we're so vibing. such a good song. What the fuck? Sorry, I just want to double check one thing. You're telling the truth, right? This isn't a side effect of your senility? It's the truth, not like I can prove it. Revealing the existence of a secret department is against the rules, even to a fellow cop. Secret department. This is an emergency. I need his help. I'll tell him. Wait, we're actually gonna tell him? There's a secret department? He's not stupid, but he sure can be slow sometimes. Though I think that positivity of his may come in handy at some point. I'm sure you already know this, but this is all top secret. No sharing it with anyone. Great, you can trust me not to. But no, I just can't believe it. I've heard rumors that you used to be a member of the secret division attached to the Security Bureau. I can't believe we actually have a department called Paranormal Affairs. We do? I hope that doesn't exist in real life. Could you imagine if it did exist in real life and there's actually it's a division in the police force for paranormal activity? I'm sure it comes as a shock. I couldn't believe it myself. I thought the higher-ups were messing with me. It really had me worried for a while there. No, this is incredible! That's the whole reason I became a cop. I was always fascinated by secret agencies and stuff. You serious? Thinking about it, it totally makes sense. If curses and spirits really do exist, then of course we need a special department to protect citizens from them. You seem a bit too eager to believe all of this. And hang on, I thought you joined up because of me. Come on, boss. Do you only have one favorite food? June is getting more suspicious by the minute. You can like more than one thing. In any case, the official stance is that the supernatural doesn't exist, so Paranormal Affairs operates in secret. Still not sure why they stuck me there. Those 4 years I worked nothing but cases involving the supernatural. It is more commonly referred to as Paranormal Affairs. Only a handful of people know of its existence, even within the police force. It specializes in the investigation and resolution of cases involving paranormal phenomena. Since the existence of paranormal phenomena is not public knowledge, nor is it readily believed by the general population, the Bureau's activities are conducted in the utmost secrecy. Currently, there are only 5 members, including the chief. The Bureau has a network of psychic contacts across the country who assist with their cases, including Mio Kurisuzu. Oh. The Bureau undertakes investigations into any suspicious stories that cross their desk, though the vast majority turn out to be hoaxes. Due to the sheer volume of cases, close-lipped, experienced detectives without paranormal abilities of their own, such as Tetsuo Tsutsumi, are sometimes assigned to investigate. The current chief is a man named Kuiru Nakagoshi. He was born to a family of physics who has been involved in keeping the world safe from paranormal phenomena for generations and has served as Mio's mentor since discovering her. Kuiru is an elusive figure. Very few have met him in person, and he is rarely seen in the office. It is said that this is because he has been the target of curses. However, some theorize that is in fact because Kuiru is not actually a flesh and blood at all. What? His seat in his office is usually occupied by a Nue? A Nue? The Nue resembles an ordinary white thrush and acts as Kuiru's messenger, leading to bizarre scenes of violence, scenes of police officers earnestly reporting their findings to a bird. The term Nakagoshi case serves as a code name used to refer to cases under investigation by Paranormal Affairs. So, do you, have it? Have what? Spirit sense, of course! Are you what they call spiritually gifted? Nope, I've never felt anything at all. Even if I did, I'd be a lightweight at best. One beer and I'm down for the count. Oh, huh. Is that how people in the field quantify someone's spirit sense? Like how much liquor they can handle? Nope, that's just me. Thought I'd help get the point across. Oh, huh. Sorry, it seems like I keep disappointing you. No, not your fault, boss. At the risk of disappointing you again, I'll tell you one more thing. Spirit sense is usually something that you're born with. It's tough to develop it later on. What? So there's no hope for me? No, say it ain't so! Of course you are interested. Well, you never know. You may have some hidden potential. Potential! I know there's a high schooler who's got so much spirit sense that she works on the front lines. I say work, but she wasn't paid because it was supposedly part of her training. Yikes, that seems like it'd be in violation of Article 69 of the Labor Standards Act. You really know the law. No comment. Even the occult field has workers' rights issues, huh? So, what do we do now? We've got this rite of resurrection and the curse echoes of the 7 mysteries of Hanjo. The curses being spread around the city is a bit of an emergency. Isn't that bad? I'll put it this way, it's like handing out guns all over town. Jeez, that's real bad! So we need to find the source and put a stop to it before something terrible happens. Usually that'd be a job for paranormal affairs, but I talked to them on our way here. The main team is tied up till tomorrow night. So they told me to deal with it myself. Said it'd be fine since I have some experience. What? Then that overtime you mentioned means... Yep, you're gonna help me, partner. All right, let's do this! You seem a bit too eager to dive into all of this. You really have no reservations working a case you know nothing about? You said this was an emergency. I didn't think we had a choice. I'm just trying to be logical about this, boss. You really are something. It might actually be nice having you around. Why, thank you. What exactly do we do? If these curses are connected to the 7 mysteries, then the people who have the others should all be here in town. If there's 7 of them, that means there are 6 more out there. And we have to stop them all before they kill anyone with their curses. If we can, we should find and collect all of the cursed stones. But boss, from what you said earlier, killing a curse bearer gets you closer to completing the rite of resurrection. Won't your life be in danger if they find out that you're a curse bearer? Pretty much. I love this face so much. Wait, can I screenshot this face? I genuinely love it. It's like the perfect amount of pouty. I adore it. Wait, what is this? Hold on. Has something been on my screen the whole time? Oh my god, when did that even get there? Okay, sorry, Chuck. Paranormasight indeed. Yeah, I'm having a great time with this game so far. Except for fucking the jump scares I could do without. But, you know, it's part of the experience. Should you even be out here right now? Hiding would only be a waste of time. The mystery of the one-sided reed is associated with the Ryogoku Bridge. I was hoping we'd be quick enough to run into the one-sided reed's curse bearer. No such luck, it seems. If nothing else, maybe word will spread that the cops are on the lookout and maybe people will behave. That's putting a lot of trust in whoever these other people are. It's possible that the other curse bearers with the same idea will come here. Talk to anyone you see who seems suspicious. That means someone who may have the power of a curse? Understood. In that case, why don't I ask the guy who's been watching us the whole time? Oh. You've just known that? What do you know? There is someone there. Well, good luck. Hey, you there! Sorry to bother you, but I've got some questions. I'm with the police. Thanks for your cooperation. We'll be asking you a few things, Mr. Yutaro Namagaki. That's your name, right? I don't mind answering your questions. You're a detective. Did something happen? Lots of things have been happening around here.
Like people dying. I could die. I could die right now. So, what to make of this guy? The man identifies himself as Yutaro Namagaki, a 21-year-old college student. He was watching us so calmly. We need to be careful with this guy. If this were a normal case, I'd be fine letting him take the reins, but curses are involved and I should take over. Okay, maybe it's a good idea to go back here and turn this off. Oh, look, I can't die now. Okay. Boss, let's talk to this guy. Yeah, I'm afraid to. But I guess I kind of have to. So, what is it that you were doing here? It must be the incident at the former Yasuda Gardens, the dead policeman. I can't imagine a detective who'd come all the way out here otherwise. Say, Mr. Detective, have you ever heard of the Evergreen Bitch? Answer my question. What were you doing here? I was answering your question. I came here to look for the Evergreen Bitch. I was wondering if either of you knew anything about it. Not here. If it's the Evergreen Bitch you're after, you'd be better off looking around the former Yasuda Gardens than here. Oh, you do know a lot about this. That's what I thought. Detectives, you have the curse stone of the Evergreen Bitch, don't you? How did you know? Ario, you idiot. That was much easier than I expected. Oh, Jesus. Oh, crap, sorry. It was simple inference. I figured you... a simple inference. Oh my god. I figured you would have taken the curse if you were just in the gardens. If you know that, then, you must be a curse bearer yourself. I have no intentions of hiding anything. I planned to tell you from the start. Look. This is my curse stone. I believe it's called the Foot Washing Mansion. That's right, but are you sure about this? Not so rash that I'd kill someone as soon as I found out that they were a curse bearer, not without talking to them first. You're the same, aren't you, detectives? You wouldn't use a curse on a normal person. Let's speak as equals, shall we? Don't do it, Crystal. It's really tempting, but don't kill the guy. Killing is bad. Boss? Sure, we'd rather resolve this amicably, too. He really is a curse bearer. He may only be talking with us to try and activate his curse. I'll have to be wary of anything he asks me to do. I could tackle him and pin him to the ground, but that might have something to do with his curse, too. Any slip of the tongue could get us killed. I have to try and discern what activates his curse. Though you're a curse bearer, so please be careful. Fortunately, I don't think he knows which one of us is the curse bearer yet. If we play things right, we should be okay. Before we talk, there's something I should tell you. This is my curse stone, the Evergreen Bitch, just like you thought. Boss, why would you tell him? As for how the curses work... Boss, are you having another senior moment? If you tell him... It hangs to death anyone who would try to mislead me. So if you try to lie to me, the curse stone would let me know. Ooh, that's a power play! Holy shit! I don't have to use it to tell, understand? It's a pretty useful power for a detective. Now then, let's talk. Damn, it seems I've lost the upper hand. No point for petty tricks then, I'll be honest with you. So far, so good. There's someone I want to bring back, so I'd like your assistance in collecting soul dregs. Can't help you. Please, all you'd have to do is tell me who the other curse bearers are. Damn. Sorry, but as a police officer, I can't just look the other way and let you go. If you help me, I'll let you two go as well. Dude. Is that a threat? No. I told him to be honest. Oh my god. It's your final warning. I can't kill him. I can't kill him. Did you really think you could escape it just by being careful? It didn't matter to me which of you was the curse bearer. I'll be taking both of your soul dregs anyway. Wait, Namagaki! The foot washing mansion is a powerful curse and so simple to activate. It is ready whenever I need it. There's no escape from the voice of my feet. The voice of my feet. Stop! Why am I laughing? I wanna go say that to someone in real life. There is no escape from the voice of my feet. Get out of here, hurry! I'll find you later. Too late. Hear the voice of my curse echo. The voice of his curse echo? Why isn't my curse echo working? This has never happened. I don't hear anything. Ario, now! Grab him! Boss, here! His curse stone! Good work, give it to me. I got his curse stone. Just like that. What do you think, boss? Should we lock him up? I haven't even touched you. You can't consider that assault of a police officer. Let him go. All we need is the stone. How could this happen? My rite of resurrection! Give it up. The rite was too good to be true from the start. You don't know what happened to you, but you'd be better off mourning whoever you lost the right way. Now get out of here. Damn, scold, buddy. That was a close one, boss. He'd probably be dead if he had activated his curse. I'm not sure what, but something stopped his curse. Boss, are you okay? Does having another curse stone hurt? The curse from this one is flowing into me too. I saw what activates the curse of the foot-washing mansion and the resentful memories bound to it. I always thought that this was one of the stranger of the 7 mysteries. Now I know why. The short is something. What did you see? Let's save that for later. All you need to know for now is that it's a particularly powerful curse. We're lucky we took it from him quickly. I'm gonna turn back on the voices now that I feel somewhat safe. The foot-washing mansion. Wait, kills by crushing one who hears the command wash? Really? Just wash? Okay, a resentful memory. She was an accomplished onmyoji. Alas, she did not use her talents for the good of the world or the people, but her own selfish pursuit of beauty. After a fierce battle, the woman dragged herself through the streets. It was like something had gnawed away at her body. Will I die? I've already obtained what I needed as long as I have this. Suddenly, a terrible realization dawned on her. Her legs wouldn't move. She fell to the ground. What was happening? Surprised, she looked down. Her foot, once so beautiful and delicate, had grown, ulcerated, and rotten. He got her. She was on the verge of death and covered in filth to boot. Crawling to a nearby house, her breath caught in her throat. The curious residents opened up, but recoiled from what they saw. My foot is so filthy. Someone, please, quickly. The woman expired while mumbling something unintelligible, and so ended the life of a woman consumed by evil. Wash! That makes one stone. What do we get now? We'll visit all the places associated with the mysteries while it's dark out. You mean we have to do that all over again? I hope that they aren't all as aggressive as him, but people will do crazy things to bring back someone that they love. The hatred the curse stones... Oh, sorry. The hatred the curse stones are imbued with makes people more willing to kill. Really? Then what about you, boss? I'm fine. I may not have any spirit sense, but I'm tough when it comes to this stuff. That's why they loved me in Paranormal Affairs. So, you were really spiritually gifted after all! Alright, let's head to the next place. Do we get the music? Oh. Okay. The Hunt for the Curse Bearers Part 2. I hope I don't die. Is that the janitor? I don't trust the janitor. Mito Richo Park. No music. I know, I was waiting for the sax to enter. Excuse me, sorry to bother you, but we have some questions for you. Oh, Araishi. What? Are you done with the police? I haven't done anything. Don't worry, this isn't an interrogation or anything. We just want to talk. You're Hideki Araishi, right? The historian? We know who you are, so this won't take long. But since we saw you here, we'd just like to ask you a couple questions. Local history researcher. Oh boy, this guy. Hideki is a historian who works part-time as a curator at the local folk museum as a teacher at Komagata High School. His recent publication of The Rite of Resurrection has caused a stir in occult circles. Hideki is the quintessential obsessive researcher. Despite being entirely unsuited for teaching, he had no choice but to take up a position at Komagata High School in order to make ends meet. While having a captive audience in his class goes some way to satisfying his need for respect and recognition, his conceited nature makes him unpopular among the students. Lately, he is concerned that articles he contributed for purely monetary reasons have earned him a reputation as a researcher of the occult, but the surge of interest in the topic and the resulting volume of article requests he is receiving are undeniably tempting. Hideki is a regular at the Kuro Kikyo Cafe on Hokusai Street, where he can be found outside his work hours writing essays and manuscripts. His published books include A Study of the Unknown and An Introduction to Bando History. Oh, did they update Tetsuo's? Oh, they did! I didn't know that they updated this. Alright, Tetsuo! Possessed by the Evergreen Bitch. Previously a member of Paranormal Affairs. He makes use of his experience to investigate the... Okay, yeah. Rather than sitting behind a desk, Chief Inspector Tsutsumi always worked in the field as he moved his way up to the police force. Behind his stern face lies a compassionate man ever prepared to help his fellow officers. That same attentiveness to his work and colleagues, however, cost Tetsuo his marriage several years ago. Tetsuo has a penchant for candy and desserts, which he tries but fails to conceal from other officers at the risk of appearing soft. He delights in buying local sweets wherever he is sent to investigate a case and would often volunteer to dispatch them distant locations to acquire them when he was with the Paranormal Affairs Bureau. He is also surprisingly knowledgeable about current trends, a trait he puts down to investigation-related research, but which is also spurred by his wish to have something discussed with his daughter. Oh, and then June. June encountered a curse echo while investigating the mysterious death of his colleague Hajime with Tetsuo. When Tetsuo explained to him that the supernatural is real, he accepted this fact without a moment's hesitation and vowed to help his partner to solve the case. Born to a relatively well-off household, June developed a healthy sense of self-esteem and an optimistic outlook on life. Although watching action movies and detective series as a child instilled in him a desire to help those in need, it was the sight of Tetsuo, who was in charge of investigating a case June was involved in as a student, that truly inspired him to become a police officer. While June still maintains a strong respect for Tetsuo, he also gets much enjoyment out of making casual cracks to get a rise out of the veteran officer. As an adult, June continues to hold on to the faint hope that the world is as he pictured in his youth, a thrilling place in which superhuman heroes do battle against secret evil organizations. He attempted the police academy with Richter... Oh, he attended the police academy with Richter Kai, who is now a private investigator. The two initially became friendly when June found Richter holed up alone in the reference room scouring over old crime data and invited him to go bowling, a popular pastime during this era. So he's friends with Richter Kai? Interesting. I do like seeing the dots start to connect between the characters as we go through the game. It's cool. So this is the bitch, Yutaro Namagaki. Yutaro is an elite student at a prestigious university. He lives off of the generous allowance he receives from his parents, who are both prominent local figures. Although Yutaro has lived a charmed material life, emotional neglect at home has caused him to develop a spoiled, egotistical streak. The only kindness he knew growing up was from his family's maid, and he still fondly thinks of the plain rice with butter that they used to enjoy together. That's depressing. That's quite sad. Let's just get it over with. I'm a busy man. Hideki Araishi. He says he's a local historian, but supposedly he knows more about the rite of resurrection than anybody. The fact that he's here at this time of night, it's plenty possible that he's a curse bearer. Boss, let's ask Hideki some questions. Questioning people like this can put unnecessary stress on them depending on their position. This guy is pretty sharp. I'll have to play it safe. Only push him when I see an opening. What were you doing? Oh, just want to say hi. Hi, Flora. Now, Mr. Araishi, what were you doing here at this time of night? Doing research, of course. Day or night, information never sleeps. That's an admirable philosophy. You know, your research has been quite the talk around town. What was it they were saying? You discovered something about, some book. I thought it was called The Record of Fates. The Book of Fates? Oh, no. My instinct was like, oh, it's called The Record of Fates. But maybe my, The Record of Fates. Okay, yeah. You found some kind of ritual in the Record of Fates. Don't tell me you want to know about how to carry out the rite of resurrection. To be perfectly honest, I'm tired of people asking me about it all the time. None of you even care about the local history. You just come crawling out of the woodwork when something interesting comes up. Well, looks like I hit a nerve. If you think you can force me to tell you because you're a policeman, you're sorely mistaken. About his research. Are you doing all of this so you can use the rite of resurrection yourself? You're a policeman. Do you really think people can be brought back to life? Everyone I meet, pitiful.
So you don't believe in the rite? Whether it's real or not has nothing to do with my research. Such things are better left to the occult freaks, or so I thought. Ah, things changed. It has become necessary for me to pursue the rite. So now I pray that it's real. What changed? I'm sure you can imagine the funds from my research. I received a large amount of funding for seeking the rite of resurrection, and if I find it, I'll receive a sum so great that I'll never even have to worry about money ever again. And that means someone is sponsoring your research, is that right? So what if they are? You have no idea how hard we have to secure funding for our research. I have no interest in teaching those children. Listen to me, I'll tell you one thing. Those experts you see writing provocative books or spouting nonsense on TV to try and get popular, all of them are just trying to get the money they need to do their research. With how popular the occult is, saying something even remotely spooky can lead to some big money. But I bought your book. The Pursuit of the Unknown begins first and foremost with belief. I was so inspired by that bit. I do appreciate your patronage, unfortunately. However, the occult is not my true interest. The fate of the unknown is to be destroyed by thorough research and deep consideration. No way, I can't believe it. You're surprisingly innocent. Ario is... I'm still very sus about him. What was the research you were doing just now also related to the rite of resurrection? Well, yes, that's right. What exactly were you looking for? I have no reason to tell you that. You wouldn't understand anyway. Okay. Okay, we come back to that later. About his research again. Then what kind of research do you want to be doing? I'm sure it wouldn't interest you, but to put it simply, the focus of my research is how historical accounts transform into folklore over the years as they are passed down from generation to generation. Due to human bias, the account of any event is inevitably changed by the person communicating it. This is not necessarily done with ill intentions. It happens when someone tries to fill in the gaps in a story that lacks detail, or when something's left out or bridged because of the story's length, or when a story twists and shifts as it's spread through oral tradition. Even when two stories are told about the same event, differences in culture or environment affect how it's told, changing its content. Silly little things can turn into terribly mysterious legends. My research is the study of how history, culture, and legend all influence each other. Take the 7 mysteries of Honjo, for example. Why are some of the mysteries seemingly about nothing particularly interesting? You'd think stories wouldn't last a decade, let alone hundreds of years. Why? Perhaps putting it that way piques your interest? I admit I am curious. So that's what you've been researching all this time. Now it makes sense. As I said, it doesn't matter to me whether the rite exists or not. If people in the Edo period believe that was what was written in the Record of Fates was real, that's all I'm interested in. Damn, this guy's a bitch! But I have to be realistic. Oh, the research I'd like to do is unfortunately not very lucrative. That's why I need to take some risks. You need to take risks? This Record of Fates, where did you get your hands on it? The storehouse of an old private residence in the city, just as the public was told. I'm unable to be more precise due to the arrangement with my informant. Dude, if I could punch him, I would. I think I might have a guess as to what it is you were looking for. What? Damn it, if you know about that, then. Calm down, no need to get so defensive. I want to show my curse stone because I want to do the same power play as my last time. Showing it. I'm going to show it. We both want information, right? Why don't we have a nice, friendly chat? You're a curse bearer. Belief, it's the evergreen bitch. Will you show me yours? This is mine, the ever-burning lantern. Interesting. Reveal the curse details. He seems to be following what I'm doing, but he doesn't know that I have 2.
tell you this for free. The evergreen bitch comes from a man who was hanged for spreading false rumors. But the accusations against him were unfounded, and he died cursing those who deceived him. The memories of the 7 mysteries are truly fascinating. If only I could collect them all. Do whatever you want, but you should know something. This stone of mine lets me curse anyone who tries to mislead me. So don't try and lie to me. I'll know. You would curse a citizen? And you call yourself an officer of the law? That all depends on you. I don't want to use it if I have to. Don't have to. The curse stones are dangerous. I'd like to confiscate yours. First, let me ask you one thing. You haven't used that curse, have you? He's killed someone. He's killed someone. I see. Good. Why don't you hand over that stone? Unless you'd rather try using it on me instead. I won't give it to you. If I were to say that, what would happen? Would it be a crime? The police are aware of how dangerous the stones are. I could arrest you under Article 1, Section 2 of the Minor Offenses Act. Or you hand it over and all you lose is your secret ability. Think of what would happen to all your research if you were arrested. Fine. You can have the stone here. Damn, he just gave it to me. Sick. We got another backstory to read. Whew. So this is the one that we saw that put us in total darkness, and I survived by using the lighter. But I never actually saw the person's face. So this guy was trying to kill me. Damn. Without even talking to me. Kills by disembowelment one who finds themselves trapped in the darkness of the curse echo. When Honjo was filled with samurai residences, the spies of the shogunate lived amongst the townspeople to keep an eye on things. The soba cart on South Warugesui served as one of their outposts. They would communicate to each other in code by turning the lantern on or off. Tonight at 4 a.m. meant that someone would be having the last soba of their life, and that their belly would be sliced open the next night. An unfortunate incident occurred in which a man attacked a woman in a bout of fury. He regretted it deeply, even declining to invoke the right to defend his honor. But the deed was done. Still, he could not accept it. His rage at having been used by his daimyo boiled over, turning a grudge he would never forget. Nearby, he saw a lantern quietly glowing in the night, and when the 6th bell rang, the man cut his stomach open. Since then, the lantern could be seen alight before the soba cart had opened, and would flicker out suddenly, even when there was no wind blowing. As this unsettling phenomena continued, the rumors surrounding it grew, and soon all were convinced that it was the man who cut open his stomach, visiting from beyond. Hey, that's disturbing. Oh, you're not late, chatter. You arrived precisely when you mean to. Welcome to the stream. I look forward to seeing how your research plays out. Would you tell us everything you know about what's been going on? If you help us, we'll give you all the information we've gotten after we solve the case. What do you say? Will you tell me all about the resentful memories? I believe they are the key to the secret hidden in the Record of Fates. Sure, why not? I'll learn about them as I collect the curse stones. Okay, we have a deal with a sketchy guy. Cool. Thanks to you, I learned a lot from him. The mysteries and the rite are all public information. He kept everything he knows about the other curse bearers and the source of the curse here hidden. I was hoping he'd at least give us a clue about how to beat those curses. Oh, I see. Then we should be more aggressive next time. Really make them spit it out. And by we, I mean you. I'm guessing he wants to save this curse. He wouldn't have told us anything, no matter what we asked. But now we know where he hangs out. But we can always send someone for him if need be. Right, got it. I was surprised to hear that there are actually 9 of the 7 mysteries, though. 9?
That's 2 extra curse bearers we'd have to find. We've confiscated 2. There are 6 more that could be anywhere in this town. We have to find them fast, or they may start using the curses. I think we're already too late. There were some soul dregs in Namagaki's curse stone. Did he already killed someone with it? Not much, so it probably wasn't a curse bearer. Shit. We know who did it. We can make arrangements to take him into custody. We'll have Paranormal Affairs pick him up tomorrow. For now, we'll continue our search. On the next place, we just have to cross them off the list, one by one. But boss. Good to know that we can use the Minor Offenses Act to arrest people with curse stones. Why didn't we do that with Namagaki? If we could do that, there'd be no need for Paranormal Affairs. What grounds would a normal detective have to put him under arrest? Oh, right. Yeah, I suppose that's true.
Oh, this is fun.
I think, we hit the end anyway. We can't continue. So, this is a perfect place to stop. Tomorrow we will continue the game, and we will start with Haruhi Shigima's story. My voice is pretty shot from reading a lot today, though, so I shouldn't have streamed this long, but I was invested. Shoot me, you know? Curse me, rather. All right, but yeah, thank you guys so much for watching today. I really appreciate it. I hope to see you guys in the next 2 days. We'll stream this game every day until we beat it, then play the next Paranormasight game, so we're going to play them back to back. But man, I really, you know, the horror stuff is scary, but I had a good time. Ooh.
I really hope I don't actually get nightmares tonight. I'll keep you updated tomorrow, chat, if I have nightmares. I really hope I don't, though.
All right. See you tomorrow. We'll continue more, chat. Thank you for being here. Thank you for being awesome, and I'll see you tomorrow. Bye!